Hello, hello! Today we are playing Jackpot Crash Course, which is, to my understanding at least, a game about gambling a pardon for your, it's a visual novel, I know that. Visual novel where you've committed crime, and now you have to gamble your pardon for those crimes. So, yeah, that's what I think the game is about. Gambling! Woo! Love gambling. Ramble, do you like gambling? Glad to hear it, Ramble. Let's play! There's been a huge spike in crime rates in recent years. To regulate it, the level of punishment has been up to an extreme for everyone. This has caused most government-run prisons to be overpopulated, underfunded, and in horrible conditions. Wow, I didn't know this game was based in reality. Prisoners with long sentences will often die of malnutrition or illness before their sentence is over. But now they can apply to outsource private companies that provide alternative forms of punishment. Whatever the fuck that means. The following program is intended for a mature audience. There may be contents of graphic, death, blood, gore, and violence. Viewer discretion is highly something. Okay, movement, interaction, clickable, images glow when hovering with mouse. Click or press space to continue. Alright. For all my jaywalking. Oh! I fell out of bed. Where in the hell? Ah, right. Looks like somebody else has dressed me. I definitely wasn't wearing this when they put me to sleep. That's a violation of my privacy or body or... It's a violation of something. Pull the lever, Kronk! Wrong lever! You run brutal bull. Oh. Is this gonna be the kind of punishment where, like, they put me in the bronze bowl and then light it on fire and my screams sound like the bowl? Not a great punishment. It's not a great punishment at all. A crowbar dispenses from the machine. You hesitantly pick it up when the slot machine swings outward, revealing a passage behind it. That's me, everybody! Great. This can only go well. Good luck! Thank you, sign. I really appreciate it. Good luck to you too. So I do have a partner. Who thought you were a no-show? What took you so long? Well, whatever, at least you showed up at all. Can you let me fucking talk, dude? I started thinking they paired me up with someone that got cold feet. I don't know what's happening, buddy. Roulette? What a dumb game to start on. It's just luck. Hiya! Hey. You got a staring problem? Huh? No, I don't blame you. I've been told I'm pretty irresistible to ugly dudes. Hey! I'm not smiling. Why are you smiling, Amble? I'm not smiling. I'm furious. Starting to not mind being paired against this guy. Are we waiting for something? The sign says to put the cuff on, doesn't it? Yeah, why haven't you yet? Sheesh, what are you being so pushy for? I was waiting on you, slowpoke. Right. Count of 3? Sounds fair. 1, 2, 3. Time starts now. Finally! Already? Now it's looking somewhat like a proper game set. I like this music. Still expected more pizzazz, though. Where's the audience, the cheers, and the clapping? Or at least a host that explains how the game works? Less important. Let's get started. Wait! What's all this waiting with you? Can't we get on with it already? I don't know what the hell's happening right now, dude. I think a little waiting is in order. I don't know how to play. Can we check the rules first? You don't know how to play roulette? No, I can play roulette. Let's get on with it. I don't gamble much. I gamble a lot. Why do you look so surprised? Don't look at me. Look at your mug. You have the same look as those washed-up brutes who drink and smoke in front of slots all day. We're checking the rules first. Fine. We'll check the damn rules. You fucker who doesn't know how to play roulette, we'll check the goddamn rules of roulette. Okay. Oh, we're handcuffed together! I thought we were handcuffed to the table. You have 10 chips to start. Whenever one of you likes, you can start a round to bet. You can bet a maximum of 10 chips or not bet at all each round. Once the betting period is over, you can press the button presented by the game to make the roulette wheel spin. You will win a turn based on how close you were to where the wheel has stopped. Oh, okay, so it's not... This isn't just roulette, this is a different kind of roulette. Interesting. The one with the least amount of chips when the timer hits 0 is eliminated. If you receive more chips than your opponent by the end of the game, you will keep the amount of chips equal to that difference. You cannot exchange chips with your opponent. You cannot purposefully handle the roulette wheel or tamper with stage equipment. Good luck. This is kind of reminding me of Kakaguri, not just because of the gambling, but also because of, like, I don't know, it's something about the rules that kind of reminds me of Kakaguri. Information card received, roulette rules. Information is stored as cards. You can build the deck by talking with others and exploring to gain new insights. Interesting. You can always check what cards you currently have in the settings. Oh, it feels weird reading stuff like this outside of TV. Yes, they're serious about this, huh? Still don't see why we have to be cuffed, though. Stop pulling! You think they'll hand out the key to the winner? Can't wait to get out of these. Wait, there was an elimination rule? I wasn't paying attention. Guess the cuffs are supposed to be some kind of motivator. You done looking around yet? I don't think that timer will be as forgiving of you wasting time as I am. Okay, wait. How do I check the, Right, I think I'm good now. Wait, no, I don't think I am. Here. Info. Info deck. Yes, 10 chips. Like, you can start a round to bet. You can bet a maximum of 10 chips. Betting period is over. Yeah. Based on how close you were to the wheel. Time period 0 is eliminated. Okay, that's what it meant by elimination rule. We don't know what eliminated means, but I'm assuming it's a little bit bloody. Okay. Alright, let's see if I can win in roulette. What's that up there? Huh? The demon-looking thing with the pipe down its throat. Not sure. Has it always been pointed at us? Nah, I swept this place 3 times over before you showed up. Seems it started up once we got the cuffs on. Kinda feels like looking down the barrel of a gun. This guy's gonna die. Or I'm gonna die. Or Ramble's gonna die. Or one of the people in chat's gonna die. Might be a reason for that. Oh. As long as we don't make a break for it, we're probably fine. Or maybe as long as we don't lose at roulette. Or that. Speaking of which... wanna go for... Way ahead of you. Is what I would have said any other time, but since it's apparently your first time playing, you do the honors. Beginner's luck and all that. Thanks, buddy. This surely won't fuck me over. You should go all in. I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, I'm not doing that. The number you land to bet on. I like irony. I'm going 13. How much are you betting? Let's go 2 chips. Yeah. I don't know. You sure about that one? What? Something wrong with it? Nothing. Bet on 22 with 6 chips. Wow. Roll in down. What did you do to this? Holy shit! That's what usually never works. Fuck. Something wrong? No. Good job. Thanks. Means a lot coming from a future loser. Feeling lucky this round? Hopefully. He bet on 22. How did he know that 22 was gonna do something? I don't want to bet quite on 22 yet, because I'm not sure, so I think I'm gonna bet on... 20. Yeah. Let's do 2 chips again, yes. Ain't that considered bad luck in some places? Shit, is it where? I remember exactly. But he didn't say anything about my 13 bet, which is, you know, the unlucky number. You're just saying that. Who knows? Bet on 31 with 7 chips. So he bet on a different one this time. He knows something. He knows something. Yes! Shit. Better luck next time, big guy. They say, 3rd time's a charm. Counting on it. He bet on 22, 31. Those are both black spaces. I can just bet on black. Oh no. That's why he's letting me go first. Let's bet on black. I only have a few chips left. Let's go up a couple. Let's do 4. That'll leave me with 2 chips remaining, I think. Let's do that. Bet at 4 chips. Yeah. And he bet on red. I think I'm just programmed to lose this. Ball landed on 12, which is a red space. Damn, I'm on a roll. Guess your bet wasn't charming after all, huh? Shut it. I think I am programmed to lose this. Well, I'm gonna have to go all in on this one. I'm gonna go with my original bet. I shouldn't go all in. Not going all in. Then 27. 27's a red space. 22, 31, 27 in red. There's not any... I don't think there's any correlation between those numbers. Not any correlation at all, I don't think. So that's kind of weird. And it's gonna land on 27. It landed on 22! But his was closer. It's like Lady Luck's all drooling all over for me tonight. Would you cut that out already? What, winning? It's roulette. I don't have much of a choice in where the wheel lands, pal. No, treating this so normally. Rubbing in how much longer I've got to live. What the hell is wrong with you? What, you want me to get on my knees and apologize? You signed up to be here, didn't you? Doesn't mean I signed up to be gloated by some arrogant prick. You haven't even given me a chance to catch up. Would you leave? Well, I mean, would you have? Would you have makes more sense than would you leave? What? Given me the chance. If our tables were turned and you were the one winning right now, would you have let me? Probably not. Someone you don't even know the name of catch up? It's luck, buddy. Just like how unlucky I got to be stuck with some whiny asshole who isn't even my type. Gay. If it's not on your side, you weren't gonna make it very far here anyways. Besides, I don't see why I should feel sorry for someone who's dumb enough to get caught. And even dumber to choose to come here, as though it wasn't entirely in your control. Use information cards in conversation to relay information to others, to win arguments against them. Reason for imprisonment. Read, yes. You know what you did. Yeah, that's not very helpful. Roulette rules. Read, yes. 10 chips to start. Whenever one of you likes, you can start a round to bet. You can bet a maximum of 10 chips, or not bet at all that round. Once the betting period is over, you can press the button, present minigame, pick the roulette wheel spin. You win a return based on how close you were when the wheel stopped. The one with the least amount of chips when the timer at 000 is eliminated. If you receive more chips than your opponent by the end of the game, you keep the amount of chips equal to that difference. So, if the timer were to go off right now, he has 33 chips, I think? Or maybe 34. So he would get either 32 or 33 at the end, depending on what the number is. Cannot exchange chips with your opponents. Cannot purposefully handle the roulette wheel or tamper with stage equipment. It feels like he might have tampered with it. Good luck. I can't select that one, so I have to select the reason for imprisonment. Yeah, I guess. It's not my fault. It was the first time I'd gotten arrested. Well, you weren't expecting to have consequences. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. It's not like I had anywhere else to go, asshole. It's not like I'm some big evil criminal mastermind. Dante's the only one who had... Dante only had the one back exit. The cops had blocked off a bunch of roads. There weren't Dante's? The big pawn shop down in Mondo's Dante's, yeah. Look, last thing you're looking for is a pity party. Just forget I said anything. Did they tell you it would be easy? What? That it'd be something quick? That you were just the guy they were looking for and they just needed you for a small favor? I was hard on cash, I work in a fucking cubicle, for God's sake. I never done anything like that before. Never stolen from anyone. I'm not a criminal. I'm not like... Sorry, I lost my temper. That's not right for me to say. What, you're not like me? Not until recently, anyways. Forget I said anything, you're right. I knew the risks coming here, same as you. Just wanted out, and... It's a game, and I just got unlucky. I wouldn't have made it very far anyways, it's not your fault. What are you doing? Presses the button to end the round. The ball lands nowhere near the bat. What's the fun in being far ahead this early in the race? I might as well level the playing field. He feels bad for me. There was something about Dante's that stuck with him. I wonder what that was. Dante's. So, some guy named Dante, or... Maybe he got in here the same way. I don't know. There's something going on. Thanks. Better not take that for granted, by the way. I'm already starting to regret it. If I don't figure out some kind of strategy for this, it's just gonna be luck deciding who lives and dies. 20 contestants were picked for this. If there's a room like this for all of us, then that means half are meant to die within the first round. Unless, So if we have the same amount of chips by the end of it, then, Wait, don't bet this round, Oh, I see how it is. Just because I heard you out once, or do you think you can boss me around like I'm your lackey? That's a low blow. That's not what I'm... The rules. Did we read the rules closely enough? Hey, don't try cheating me out of this. They say we're not allowed to tamper with the wheel. No, about the win condition. What was the win condition in the rules? That whoever got the most would move on, right? Not exactly. It only said whoever got the least wouldn't move on. Yeah, we're on the same wavelength, Betty and I are. It never said anything about the winner. What are you playing at? If neither of us gets the least amount, then neither of us would get eliminated, right? If we tie, we'd both be allowed to pass. Sure, but the rules say we're not allowed to trade chips, and there's not much you can do to rig the odds. If we both play the same thing, I still have higher chips than you, so I'd still end up winning. If we play randomly, there's too much variation in how much you can win to ensure you get the same amount. Like, I get what you were going for, but trying to get out of one of us dying is just gonna complicate things. Not unless... Not unless we both lose. If we each run out of chips, then we're both at 0 and neither technically has more than the other. We'd be tied. But what if that means we're both eliminated? That would have been written in the rules. It would have. It would have. It doesn't say anything about a punishment for going broke. 1 minute remaining. Well, if it's the best chance we have, you'd better be quick about it. Alright. How much are you betting? 1, Bet on 4 with 9 chips, Falling them on 27, Wait, since you're an expert at losing, why don't you choose where to bet for me, Don't like the way you put it, but I guess I'll try. Bet everything! Oh, can't, Oh my god! No, there's not enough time! Fuck, what's wrong with me today? I usually never win these. Just bet again, there should still be enough time for another... Okay, well, that's the end of it for me. Shit. Hey, no worries. They already know we figured out the game's gimmick, right? Maybe that's just enough time... Shoot, you. Well, that's the end of that for me. Well, everybody, that'll be the stream. God. Well, we're gonna try that again, huh? We're gonna try that again, huh? Okay, we're back at the beginning. We're just gonna click through this, because we've already read all this shit, Viewer discretion is highly advised. That's the word I couldn't read before. Okay, we just gotta do this again, Yeah, we get it. We've already done this, Okay. We're here, again. Yep. We're here. In prison, gonna gamble for our lives, Are we gonna get the same one as before? Brutal Bowl again, Alrighty. So I'm gonna place minimum bets this time. Last time I did 2 chips and then 4 chips because I felt like there was still a way out of it, but I was just completely programmed to lose that. And so, you know, it's either till we tie or we both lose. I lost very quickly last time, which, I mean, yeah, so this time, I think I'm gonna try to have at least some chips remaining. Okay, we're looking at the rules. Okay, here we go. Back to this again. I don't even know this guy's name. What do you bet on? 24. Yeah, so it is just random. Last time, both times I bet on 13, it landed on 22. So I was wondering if there was, like, something to that, but no, there's not. That's 24 twice, You have to say 3rd time's the charm, Yep. Okay, we're back here. It was just tied to a certain amount of rounds, not how much I had. I was wondering. I didn't say it, but I was wondering if it was gonna be tied to, how much I had left, but it wasn't, Okay. Something about Dante. Something about Dante's, Okay. Yep. Okay, so he either needs to get... We need to either tie or we both be at 0. Landed on 35. Come on. Okay, I have too many chips now. Okay, he's got 0. I gotta bet it all. Come on, I gotta lose. Yes! Okay, we did it this time. We did it. There! We're equal! Alright, let's stop betting. Sure about this, hotshot? Well, too late to turn back now. Oh? How's that percentage looking? Lower. A little bit lower. Little bit lower. Okay, it worked out. Please proceed to the next area. Woo! I was worried about that. Can't look at his face! I take back what I said about you not being my type. Oh. Thanks. Now then, you heard the ominous voice, let's get going. Right before that, what's up? You mentioned something about me not knowing your name earlier. What should I call you? You want my number, too? Kidding, I don't own a phone anyways. Benny's fine. You? Eddie. We rhyme! I was literally just thinking that! We rhyme! Amble. I don't rhyme. Amble and ramble, though, we rhyme! Seems so. Well, I don't like it. I want to feel special. That's real. How do you feel about Eds? Well... Alright, Eds. They might shoot us for real if we take too long. Come on! Character card received, Benny. Risky runaway. Character cards can only be used on special occasions. You can build a deck by talking with others and gaining their trust. You can always check what cards you currently have in the settings. Interesting. I'm interested in the room that he came from. I can't go. Okay, well that's the end of that. I wonder how many people figured that out, or if we're the only pair. Benny? Over here! Ah, it's a fork in the road. Are those elevators? Are you saying it like it's your sworn enemy? Because it is! The one thing I hate more than getting hitched are these hideous death traps. So small and close and packed, there's no room for- I hate seeing it! Aw, he's claustrophobic. Don't be afraid of Santa Claus. If they're gonna make us march up to our own deaths anyway, why not just let me take the stairs? Seems like we don't get the luxury to choose. That's real, honestly. I mean, I would choose the elevator because I'm kind of scared of stairs, but, you know. Okay, fine, I doubt they set up anything on these. It'd be pretty anticlimactic if we survived all that and then died from something like an elevator crash. Well, I've been talking about the normal ones so far, but now the possibility of there being more to those is fucking me up double time. Thanks for that. You're welcome. Would me going first make you feel better? Yes. Shit, okay, we're caged. Fucking knew it! Quick, is there a vent or escape hatch anywhere? None that I can see. Eds! Well, here we go. Benny is not gonna want to get in that. Dappy Goon. Oi! Spotted another one! Starting to think we got another dud. So did you kill your partner in there or what? Seemed to just be the one. Maybe we'll end up with even numbers after all. Less solo winners than I was expecting too. 4, 8, 12. I'm not seeing Benny. Fuck, was there only really meant to be one winner for the preliminary game? Are they not letting him up? Or maybe he's just not going up because why the hell would he after that? What the hell is makeup? You're supposed to be in your dressing room. Duh, what the fuck else would makeup be doing? It's dress rehearsal. Page them and let D deal with them. I stopped waiting on them 20 minutes ago. Lights! We're on in 15 seconds! Ah, there's Benny! Ugh, I still don't get why the stairs weren't an option. What took you two so long? Everyone was waiting on you. Oh man, does that mean that I was the last one here? Phew, he's fine. Yeah, that's good. That would be really, really fucked up if they didn't let him come up. Mr. Gates, please return to your mark. We're on in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Where winners strike big and losers fall hard. 20 lucky prisoners have been selected from right here in Motos to start. and 13 have proven themselves in the preliminary rounds to meet you here tonight. The contestants have had a shot at occurring a few chips in that game, but depending on how they're played, there's a slim chance they're still in the red. Mercifully, they'll start to be receiving Mercifully, they'll still be receiving a few chips, as well as opportunities to win even more throughout to help from falling behind, and, well, cutting their time here short. Poof! A recap of the preliminary games they played to get here, as well as interviews with each of their players to begin shortly. Including a familiar face, I'm getting word a past showrunner has made it past the preliminaries. You got caught again? Wow, isn't that something, Don't leave that either. Witness the first of many trials that may show just who among them has what it takes to bet and be forgiven, against any possible temptations, with the winner taking home the grand prize of a total pardon, It all begins tonight on... Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to an extra lucky Season 7 of Bet and Forgive. I'm your host, Cupid King. It's lovely to have you here with us tonight. Hey! Yeah. I got paired up with a... Oh, shit. Hold on. Wait, I gotta... Something with a kid. Something about a kid. First you handcuff him to some stranger, then you had the nerve to shoot a gun at him? You think that's funny or something? Is he even supposed to be here? Hey, I'm talking to you! I'll just say... Well, that's the end of that. Nah, he's fine. He's fine. What an electrifying start to the season! We've got a great show planned for you tonight, and you'll get the chance to learn all about this season's contestants after this short message from our sponsors. Don't change that channel, folks! Beep! Cut! Okay, paired with a kid in there, what the fuck kind of stunt are you trying to play? Okay, so I got the important stuff, Compared with a kid in there, what kind of fucked up stunt are you trying to play, Great, first makeup, now this. And I'm out of smokes. How long till we'll be back on, We're gonna have to wait until he's up again to do interviews, Thank the devil we haven't let in the live audience yet, I'm taking my 15, Wait, excuse me, I have a question, The show usually starts by now. Are we supposed to expect it to stay here until things properly resume? On my break, do whatever you want. Please do not do whatever you want. Instructions will be given momentarily. Contestants, please exit the stage in an orderly fashion. You may explore the designated waiting space to familiarize yourself, but be prepared to return for the interviews as needed. As such, Hold your horses. What about the contestants that didn't win any chips, There was something mentioned about their time being cut short, Oh, thank you for reminding me. Contestants that pass the preliminary round with their partner will be offered 5 as compensation, This will keep you from being eliminated for the time being. Oh, good. Only 5? That's barely any at all. The hell are we supposed to do with that? Maybe if you bothered to win against your opponent, you'd have actually earned it. We're preparing services, so you'll have ample opportunity to earn or win scattered throughout the waiting space. Faster if you let me do my job and help properly set everything back up. Just don't worry about it right now. We'll give out directions once things are back on schedule. Cupid and the mass assistant walk through the curtain and off the stage. What a shit opening. Not tell anyone, but I was totally planning on jumping down and making a run for it too. Glad that guy went before me. Huh. Hey, you alright? Earth to Eds, hello! Should I call you Mr. Gates? Sorry. Shit's going way too fast. That was a lot. It's TV. What were you expecting? It's true. It's true. Things do move fast on TV. Perhaps he didn't plan accordingly for his appearance here. Have you not watched the show before? Well... Oh my, how surprising. Out of everyone, you seem most likely to watch a show as barbaric as to incapacitate someone live on air like this. I completely agree, my lady. Okay, so those two know each other. Shield your eyes from the display. I wouldn't wish to become faint. You're too sweet. You can leave with the others. I want to check him over as they've allowed me. As honorable as ever. So honorable. Honorable might be pushing it. Who would even try to pull a stunt like this before the show starts? Are you winning, son? Well, we lost, actually. Well, I lost. And then, we both lost. And because of that, yes, I am winning. So, kind of. A little bit of winning. Serves him right for not following his assigned role. Wait, you mean those things we got from the slot machine? Oh, that was a roll. Oh, am I supposed to be, like, hitting people over the head with this crowbar? I could start doing that. You first. I thought those were just suggestions, like, for the audience's entertainment. You don't remember management saying they were mandatory? It's the participants' responsibility to adhere to the title assigned to them, But I did also request a lawyer to be present while I read mine over. Tough luck, Bull. I'm a brazen bull. No, I'm a crab, actually. Sounds like you're gonna be stuck acting like a brute the rest of the show. Ugh. The application form did say they base it off our history, so we'd have an easier time following them. From the looks of the tape, you'd have no trouble following your brutal title, so you shouldn't have anything to worry about. Hey, no, I didn't yell and attack your partner into giving up all their chips. Benny, back me up here. Benny isn't in front of his door where he was standing only a moment ago. Well, there goes Benny. Never mind. Okay, so that guy's passed out. I think that's a showrunner person. That looks like security. Those are also showrunner people. So is she. They also look like security. Where the hell did everyone else go? Okay, well I guess I better talk to whoever I can. Seems to be the production team. You hear something about changeovers and editing. But before you probably listen and they stop talking, waiting for you to exit the stage. Production team. Oh. Seems to be production team. Okay, it looks like it's the same, but I just want to check. Okay, I'll talk to them now. Benny started to nonchalantly kick at the slumped body on the floor. Ish, is he even alive? He's still twitching, so my guess is yes. Oh, good guess. Yay, I've won. You owe me 5 whole chips. Damn it, I knew I should have gone with the other horse. Wait, did we even make a bet? You should still be kicking him. Oh, should you still be kicking? I guess I'm doing great with the brazen bull, huh? Yeah, keep kicking that guy. Keep kicking him, like that. Yeah. 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 Should you still be kicking him? It's not making him any worse, is it? It's making it worse! Ah, shit, I didn't catch that. What did he say? He said keep going. Good heavens, never mind that. Look at his wrist. It's one hell of a mark. Hard to see the full extent of it without with that cuff in the way, but... Speaking of, when are they gonna remove these anyways? Do we gotta head backstage or something? Pardon me, but Mr. Gates and Mr... Cut to the chase, lady! Do you two recall seeing anything being fired at the young man before he fell over? No, he looked like he just got electrocuted. Wasn't even looking in that direction. This is just another silly guess of mine. But when he received this penalty, maybe something was activated within him that caused him to be electrocuted. The wristband! Perhaps by... something that was already on him. I mean, those things are still around just to shock us? Sounds like something they do. I mean, why else would they only break the chains? For dramatic effect, duh! The freaks behind the screen like to eat that shit up, I do admit I quite enjoyed the theatrics as well, Felt like they were overdoing it, really. You know what's really overdoing it? Having us stuck with a wrist version of an ankle monitor until the finale. I'm gonna look for a way to get it off. Wait, Benny. Feel like they might kill you for that. Oh my, seems like your friend has already left. Do cheer up, Mr. Gates. You two must have had plenty of time together during roulette, did you not? I know I certainly had with my dear Rook. Why don't you try meeting up with others in the meantime? Plenty of birds in the cages. Don't you mean fish in the sea? Nope! Can't argue with that. What'll you be doing, Oh my, I apologize, I forgot to introduce myself. Please call me Cecilia. It's a pleasure to meet you. As for me, well, this young man seems awfully troubled, and I'd like to keep him some company, at least until he properly comes to. No harm in that, yes? No harm, but also isn't heartless. Ah, fine, but a maiden simply wouldn't toss the injured behind, would she? Guess not. It might be best for you to join everyone else behind the curtains. Please do check on Rook for me if you meet her. Yep, you got it, buddy. Information card received, electrical burn. Electrical burn, read. Found on Crybaby Underdog's wrist. Cecilia suspects the cuffs may be the cause of this. Okay, yeah, that checks out. Can also save. Let's do that. Okay, what are we... Oh, is it the curtain? We gotta go behind the curtain, probably. Yeah, there it is. Okay. And here comes Amble with the folding chair! Dappy Goon. He seems to have noticed you standing near them. Orca Man! I do look like an orca. Me? That's right, I'm yapping at you. Hurry up and lend the crew a hand. We've gotta look for provisions that make Shark Bag feel better. Who? My partner! The feller who took the blow for me up on the stage. The underdog crybaby, I believe his role was. You guys wanna help him? I say it serves him right for disobeying the rules. It does feel quite unfair for him to be punished without a detailed warning prior. This may be a competition, but I'd much prefer it to be a fair game for everyone. We must not forget to be civil and maintain our sportsmanship, even in a hostile environment like this. I don't know about all that. I just want to be okay, because he's my chum. He started to pull on your jacket sleeve, trying to drag you over to the side where his makeshift crew was standing. I'll just stand there, Orca Man. All hands on deck. I almost read that as duck. I'm gonna think more on it. Too afraid to sail, I see. Fine, we don't want a landlubber like you on the ship anyways. It's more like he's leaning toward a pirate than a sailor. Yeah, a little bit. What fun is a competition if they're willing to help the loser? And I thought we were supposed to be the nonsensical one. Hello? Just means fewer players to worry about. Those types won't last long. Doesn't mean they need to spoil it for the rest of us while they're around. Oh, they're talking about me. Because I got 5 chips since I ended with 0. Yeah, alright, buddy. I see you. I'm gonna try and aim for this guy first. Keep it down, will you? I don't want us to be cemented as the annoying ones before we're able to actually get anything done. Okay, true. I'm only gonna target this guy. You two are fine. Let them spend their time however they like, but only if you two spend yours focusing on... He seems to notice you, pausing mid-sentence, and the other's eyes follow. Hey you, the guy with the fucked up face! What, me? What's wrong with my... Got something in your eye? What are you looking at? I was... starting a fight? I think this guy's threatening us or something. What a psycho! I think you should call for security. This guy's really causing a scene. That's not what I... What? what it's trying to say is that while we appreciate the slack-jawed gawking, we're trying to have a conversation. Maybe try your luck somewhere else. Say, you made it with 0 chips, right? The other two exchange confused looks with one another. I did! Yeah, that's right. Real shame. We were just planning on doubling our pot if you'd like to join us. The hell are you asking him for? I thought you wanted a tight chip. I don't trust this. I'm not joining these guys. I'm definitely just here for the chips. No worries if you can't. I saw that fellow over there take quite the shock. I'm sure everyone's worried sick looking for bandages and we don't want to distract you from anything more important. We may need help finding more funds if you have the time. Sorry, I'm not big on gambling. Oh, don't worry, we wouldn't be wasting any time on that. We're taking more of a direct route. I'm acting pretty chummy for someone asking to rob someone with a stranger. Who said anything about robbing a prison? Now he's up on the money. We're robbing the joint. That was the plan, wasn't it? Can't see a possibility where that doesn't go horribly wrong. The moment we're caught, we'd be eliminated. Why take the risk at all? We have our reasons. The details can come after. There isn't much time until we're called back for interviews. Are we in business or not? No, I'm not doing that. Beginning to suspect I might have overestimated you. Better come to your senses soon. I don't trust them. I'm not going with them. Oh, they're cool. They seem to be interested in the two below. Poor thing. Should we help him as well? I don't think getting further involved if it is the play. We still need to look out for ourselves. Besides, haven't you heard the news? Lots to investigate now. We wouldn't want to waste what limited time we have. Investigation as if it isn't just slowly walking around and pointing at things. This is serious. It's practically a given that everyone else's first move would be to explore each room and get used to the arena. Thankfully, the plan I have in mind goes beyond that. I want to look further into the producer's side of things, not just the bare minimum the game allows you to see. Seem like the type to go missing under mysterious circumstances after the staff takes you out back. Out back to see the rabbits. Exactly my point. The whole place is an elaborately built set. Think about all the different layers that could be surrounding it. There's not a chance that these walls don't have something hidden behind them. Hell, or under the floors! Don't even get me started on the vents. If I were to guarantee one thing, it's that there's always some kind of reward that comes with being thorough. We could find something that'll help us in the next game. Sounds promising, But I'm more worried about any of us getting into some serious trouble for this. It'd be awful to see you two hurt. It's gotta be a loophole we're overlooking. You know what, let's suggest something. Yeah, let's do that. Let's join this group. The only thing we're told is to familiarize ourselves with the area. Just tell them you were doing that if you get caught. Ah! How long has he been standing there? For the entire rant. And you didn't think to tell me? Oh, I thought you already knew. Sorry about that. Well, if you don't mind, we're trying to have a private discussion. You could go along and... Well, what he said ain't too bad of an idea, though. I doubt they'd punish anyone when they haven't explained the details in the first place. Most likely just let us off with a warning. If it's alright with everyone, I could tag along. I was planning to do the same anyway, so... Sure, I don't see a problem with that. I do! Well, you're outvoted. He just came up with an excuse with you, or for you. Well, but still, shouldn't you ask for my opinion before letting others in on it? Oh, sorry, was I supposed to? Why, it's not like you're the leader anyways. Yeah, the leader is obviously... Of course I'm the... I mean, well... Technically, we didn't make a vote or anything, but I did come up with the plan, and was the one to recruit you two for a specific reason while he's... I just realized that I'm in very low light right now, so my model tracking might be a little messed up. 1 second, I'm gonna turn a light on. Okay, that should help. In that case, we could take a vote right now. Would that make you happy? I mean, I can just leave. I vote for the bull guy! Huh? And I'm not sure who to vote for yet. I vote for the bull guy. Don't. Works for me. I guess I'm the leader. All settled then. Cheers to our new leader. No, thanks. Really, guys. I'm sorry, you didn't get the position you wanted. This guy's a people pleaser. Would you like to be the vice leader instead? No, no, no. It's all good. Perfectly pleased with the results. I don't think he's perfectly pleased with the results. Is this what the people... If this is what the people want, then who am I to argue? Someone's taking this well. Show us the way, leader. Great. I'm already on bad terms with the paranoid cosmetologist. Cosmologist. 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 I give up. This better not become a whole thing. Oh shit, wait, I didn't realize that would end my investigation. Alright, we shouldn't waste any more time. Let's split up and search for... Shouldn't we introduce ourselves to our leader before that? What are you guys going to suggest, playing icebreakers or truth or dare while we're at it? Just so you know, I'm not risking revealing any personal information down here. Yeah, no offense, but I'd rather jump in front of a truck. I actually kind of agree with her. Well, I was just thinking about sharing our names. I'm good with that. I'm Coben. Nice to have you as our leader. The little ladybug here is Poppy. She and I were partners during roulette, actually. And this eager investigator is... Don't you dare tell him my... Vega. Or Vega, I think it's Vega. I heard you were Gates? Eddie works fine. Not important. Are we done here? We should start with backstage first before going any further. No, but I can still talk to them. I've never been in a backstage area before. It feels very upscale. Come to think of it, I don't think I've been to a regular stage either. Do these concrete areas weird you out too? Guess yeah. It's easy to get caught up in the bright lights and theming, but there's this bizarre reminder that it's all meant to be a prison. Well, you didn't need to make it sound so creepy. Don't know, it's more reassuring to me than anything else. I'd honestly prefer it if they were more blatant with it. Feels more honest than treating this place like a fancy resort. Hi, buddy. Hi, friendo. This room having reinforced concrete and brick walls is somewhat odd. For a show that requires constant remodeling and set design, it makes me wonder if this area is older than the rest. It's a good thought, actually. Look! A camera! Perhaps we could use this to communicate with the audience members outside. Would they really allow that? Maybe if you lean closer, the audience will be able to see that pimple on your hairline. Hey, what? I do not have a pimple! Oh, don't worry, it's not very noticeable. Especially since the camera's not even on. Yeah, that'll do that. Oh. Even if it was, it's reality TV. Not to mention we're only live when we're on stage. I doubt they'd air anything they don't want shown. Like Vegas acne. Exactly. Quiet! Host room. I get that. Seems to be where fan mail addressed to the host is stored. A standing camera, it seems to be off. Can't look at the water cooler. Still unconscious, he seems troubled. Well, it seems you've met with quite the party. What brings a flock like you together? We're just scouting around for now. Have you found any devious secrets? Not yet, but I'll keep you posted. No, you will not. This is meant to be a classified, Edwin. Edwin? Who the hell's Edwin? Oh, I hope I'm not intruding. No, I'll catch you later. Ta-ta! Bye-bye! Have you listened to anything I said? Being thorough is the key here. Hey, what have I not... The stage seems to be blocked off for all contestants. The blatant prison gate, in contrast to the vibrant carpeting, it makes you feel uneasy. Dressing room. I think I've... everything. Oh, there's still this. A well-plastered posters and adverts of flashy-looking people in them. Is this some sort of Hall of Fame for the previous winners? How generous of them to include their smiling faces to motivate us. Almost looks like a shrine. At least they still included Lynette. Who? Pink-haired girl, last season's winner. Not surprised you're a fan of the show. Just a casual watcher. She's less forgettable than all the others. A lot of people upset about her being pardoned, but honestly, a villain character winning has kept it interesting for me. Villain? She's a real person, not just some character. If you actually watched an episode, I think you'd say differently. What did she do? Some, like, mass murder? Probably mass murder. Probably torture. Perhaps the mirror is only one way. Without a doubt, something's on the other side. Maybe Bulguy should smash it. I do have a crowbar. Well, I don't know about that. There should be a less violent way of checking. You do your finger to the glass trick. Learned about. You put your finger to the glass, and if your finger touches itself, then it's one way. I think. See, yeah, that's the one. That's the one. See if your fingernails are touching with your reflection. Hasn't that been debunked? Has it? Has it been debunked? Regardless, it's an obvious spot to hide cameras. Who knows what footage they can get of us and edit into something else or use it as evidence to punish us. We should be careful with what we say. So we shouldn't be talking out loud about sneaking into staff areas and finding out what they're planning. No, we've already gone through this. Seems to be a little storage area for extra clothing and accessories. I'm sure that will be useful later. So you hate your getup too? It's not terrible, it's just a bit warm. Could have been worse. Look at me. Why do you normally not wear pigtails and polka dots? Shut it, desk jockey. Hats off to the costume department. I'm quite happy with the uniform they prepared for me. How about you? Did you request anything? Just something normal. Oh, I'm sorry they didn't follow it. Someone must have missed the note. Is it really that bad? I guess so. Okay, I think... well, actually, there's also the, this over here. It's locked. Seems to be the door to Cupid's dressing room. Maybe they found the makeup person. The host's private room. I'm sure there could be some incredibly damning information here. If only one of us here knew how to pick locks. Wait, do none of you know how to pick locks? Why would we? Well, I don't know. You're all criminals, aren't you? Wouldn't it make some sense statistically for one of you to know how? Statistically, no. If that's the case, wouldn't it make more sense for you to know how? You're just as much of a criminal as any of us. That last part's debatable. But yes, I just don't have any of the correct tools with me. Wait, you actually know how? How? Well, then, if you don't have the tools to do it, then why did you expect any of us to have the tools to do it? How talented. I didn't know Kaz could do that. I should have guessed. You seem like the type to have a creepy set of skills like that. Let me guess, was your crime stalking? It's not creepy to know how to get into places others would prefer you stay out of. It's a very versatile set of skills to have. Regardless, it seems it isn't somewhere we can access at the moment. I think that's about everything worthwhile here for now. Okay, that's the last thing I needed to look at. We should be good to move on. To the lobby! Interesting. I wonder what kind of commentary the statue's supposed to evoke. Isn't it a bit on the nose? It'd be much better if it was a grass sculpture. The green would have stood against all this red. Everything has some kind of purpose behind it. There must be a reason behind its material and placement. Maybe if you pull out its arm, something will trigger. A hidden lever! Why didn't I think of that? Wait, Vega. You quickly grab Vega's wrist, dragging them back from entering the fountain. Ow, 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 ow! If you got something to say, then use your words, will you? Shit, sorry. But the cuff's more likely a shocker. I don't think it's worth it to get it splashed with water. I was going to do it in a way that won't get a drop of liquid on it. Go for it then. Vega swats your hand away and continues walking into the water. It was still nice of you to point out before anything happened. They could have gotten gravely hurt. Damn, so close. You actually wanted that to happen, didn't you? Vega pulls on the arm of the statue. It doesn't budge at all. No noticeable changes in the lobby either. This might just be decor, actually. Well, we would have never known that unless we tried, so let's still see this as a win. Dive in and check the bottom tiles to be extra sure. Don't. So the cuffs being a shocker, is that verified? How did you figure it out? I would have never guessed it by myself. It's still a theory, but Cecilia and I were talking about it earlier, and, So you aren't even sure? It's better to play it safe. The cuff's in a different material than what I'm used to. I also didn't see anyone shoot the guy, and he did that on his own. Obvious when you think about it. Just wanted to test him, that's all. Sure, buddy. I'm glad we talked this out as a team. I love Coben's face. Look at him, just watching, big smile, while we stare each other down. Okay, so that's like that's the scale lady. I couldn't see what the statue was, but, well, kind of. It's a little bit different, because usually they just have one hand up with a scale. But she's holding both hands out, so her body's acting kind of like the scale. It's interesting. Whoever says to the guilty you are innocent will be cursed by the peoples and denounced by nations. But it will go well with those who convict the guilty, and rich blessing will come on them. But it will go well with those who convict the guilty, and rich blessing will come on them. Proverbs 24:24-25. Doesn't that kind of go against the show itself? I feel like it does. Well, actually, let's check out the area first. So, gambling hall low vets, chips only. So this is where you can win more chips before the game starts. There's a shop. The VIP lounge. Salvation. In use. It's not in use though. You get like a phone call, I guess. Wait, we should stay back. There seems to be a guard posted here. Why are you nervous? I ain't seen any lockers for you to be stuffed into, so you shouldn't have anything to worry about. It's not that. They're standing alert by a restricted area that may hold confidential information about the game itself. If we get too close and are spotted, who knows what they may do to us. Aren't they just guarding that VIP door? Exactly. There's nothing to be intimidated by, Vega. They're just here to do their job. Here, just watch. Hello, sir. How are you doing? Your entry is denied. Well, it's not healthy to keep things bottled up like that. Your entry to his heart has been denied. That's so sad. I think he just means entry to the VIP area is denied. Oh, that makes more sense. No, maybe he's got a lot of emotional baggage. We should keep bugging him. Buddy, it's okay. You can open up. The guard seems to be ignoring your group. Aw, don't be like that. Stop cohorting with the enemy! Now let's see, how is it we're supposed to get inside? Contestants with a minimum of 20 chips may enter. Yeah, I only have 5. Oh, I didn't realize you were still listening. Thanks for letting us know. That's good to know. So who has 20 chips? Probably the people that, killed their partner. So... I don't know how many, actually. That's strange. Oh, really? I thought the confessional of the theater bulls was a tasteful addition. No, not that. We're gonna give this guy an aneurysm. This is one of the few rules I've seen of a door like this. The walls, too. They're thicker around here than the VIP entrance or the backstage rooms. Maybe it's a set thing like you were talking about earlier. You mentioned it all being one shell. Could be one of those passageways. Or it could be soundproofing. That seems the most likely. We had thicker walls like where I used to work, and they did wonders keeping things quiet. Never would I guess gardeners of all jobs were part of the market for these. Well, you learn something new every day. Well, that's not the only thing off. What is it? There's a slot to insert something to use this. It's too small to be for chips. Most if not all payphones are used with some coins. Crazy, I know. No, for once, he's onto something. Thank you. For once? It's weird that everything else is chip-oriented except this. Did Cupid ever mention currency outside of chips? Maybe he forgot? Being on stage can be very stressful after all. I doubt it. He seemed right at home. Okay, well, it's good to know. This feels like babysitting at a theme park while your kids run around. I know Vegas said we should look for ourselves first, but I can't help but worry that poor fellow backstage. Do you know how aloe vera... Did you know aloe vera can be a good plant to remedy for burns? I did know that. His isn't technically a fire burn, but still, they promote the circulation and growth of bacteria. I do hope they have something like that in the shop. But we'll check soon. I think we've just about gotten everything out of here. Infunno. Very clever. I don't really get it, but I do like fun. I hope they have corn mazes. They were my favorite at fairs when I was a kid. I don't think that this is that kind of fair. One of the mass staff mentioned opportunities to gain chips throughout the show. This must be one of them. You're saying that this is some kind of carnival-themed gambling pit? Gambling? Oh, is she allowed to go in there? Seeing that they're completely okay with the possibility of exploding my skull, I assume the legality of me walking in a casino is the least of their worries. Yeah, she's got a point. How old are you again? Old enough to fuck your mom. I should have just scouted alone. Oh, we're actually going in here. Wait, no, I don't want to... Have you listened? Okay, well, we're going in here then. Okay, so we've got slot machines, some games, food stalls. Well, at least we know we won't go hungry. Seems to be a game booth where you can play coin flip for chips. Aha! Could that be the coin we're supposed to use on the second floor phone booth? Nah, this one looks too small. It was still worth a try. Good eye, Vega. Seems to be a game booth where you can play a carnival-style shooting gallery for chips. Seems to be a game booth where you can play higher or lower for chips. Okay. I don't like higher or lower. Seems to be a game booth where you can play pig dice for chips. Pig dice? What's pig dice? I'm surprised by most of the food offerings. They seem better quality than what was offered to me during my jail time. I half expected you to accuse it of being poisoned. Something being labeled as beer-battered battery acid milkshake is already doing the heavy lifting of that for me. True. I think the food is poisonous, but that's no secret I have to accuse it of. How are all the flashing lights and loud noises and fried food smells treating you? Not great, to be honest. Maybe we should take a best and see who can last longer here without having a stroke. I'll pass, thanks. Why is she so blurry? Or is it... No, she looks blurry. Why does she look blurry? Hardly anything decent to eat. The closest thing I can find to my usual diet is fried Capri salad. I wasn't even aware that was a thing you could fry. Sounds like a heart attack. They seem to be average functioning slot machines. It's the closest thing here resembling a normal casino. I think that's about everything worthwhile here for now. We should be good to move on. Are we? I just want to check. Because I didn't look over here yet. I think it might be the same, but... various street foods. Okay. Let's try the bar next. A painting depicting an execution by guillotine. That's lethal injection. Painting depiction execution by lethal injection. There's hanging. Painting depicting execution by hanging. Look, they decorated the bar just for you. But it's just a bunch of nooses. Oh. Now that wasn't very nice, Poppy. Oh, look, a nice little nook for privacy. They bothered turning off that neon sign. I'm sure it'd be a killer place to sleep. Too bad every inch of this place is obsessed with assaulting my eyes. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, look! Whoa. Yes, as you can see, Vega does have a pimple right above their hairline. No way! No, I think Vega actually spotted something. Looks like there's a vent on the ceiling. It could potentially lead through somewhere off limits. And in a concealed space, no less. I don't think the architects were thinking about the layout for a space filled with criminals very well. Or maybe that's exactly what they were thinking about. I don't blame them. The turnaround for building the new set of every season can't be easy. Can't imagine their laborers are being treated well under those constraints. Maybe we should file a complaint on their behalf about the... Would you two shut up already? Good to know. Are we testing the vent out? Wait, before we commit to anything, we should probably scout the rest of the facility first to see if there's any security to look out for. I don't want any of them to walk in on us doing this. Okay. I wonder if they'll have any specialty drinks available. Don't. Why, are you worried they're gonna put something in our drinks too? I get your gimmicks being paranoid, but they do still have standards. They are also trying to kill us. I wouldn't exactly put it past them. Even aside from that, think about it. There's no clocks, there's no way to know how much time has passed between rounds. You could get a few drinks in between games, but then before you know it, it'll be time for the next game. Giving participants alcohol will surely make the game more interesting. It'll lower inhibitions of criminals with potentially violent or unruly histories. His voice is so hard on my throat. I'm drinking some water, hold on. God, I'm gonna have to get another water when we break. Don't you see? This is very obviously a trap disguised as a perk. Taking the edge off before going into a little life or death scenario sound real helpful to someone as jumpy as you. To each their own, but it's your funeral. I'm staying far away from whatever amenities they may offer. That makes sense. He's real for that, honestly. We got pool table. A decorative plant. Do you think the nooses are just decorative? I really don't think the gallows humor is easing anyone's nerve. Don't worry, I wasn't trying to. Even without the bar functioning, I'm glad they found a space to add some sort of greenery and life into the space. Though I do hope they're getting enough sunlight. The snake plants seem to be doing alright at least. What did this guy get in here for? Cause it feels like his was actually just jaywalking. Help wanted. Do you think they forgot to take this down? Or maybe they're still in the process of it. Are you saying they're for the players? A staff member mentions ways to make more chips. Maybe this is what they were offering if gambling isn't your taste. That'd be absurd! There's no way they allow other contestants to serve one another alcohol. I don't know. Perfect way to poison each other. Don't say that. Vega's already paranoid enough. Too late. Thanks about everything worthwhile here for now. She gotta move on. Closing Nook, blocking the sight of curtains. Okay. I forgot I could run. Last up is the shop. A painting depicting execution by electric chair. I thought that was a crucifix. Painting depiction of execution by firing squad. That's also a crucifix. No, those are crucifixes. Why are they firing at a crucifix? Painting depicting execution by burning. You notice a familiar face in a shop near the counter. Shit, is that... Do you think he's here to spy on us? I think he's busy haggling with the cashier. Oh, it's Cupid! Maybe we're not as important as you think we are. Well, he's still the host. That seems like a pretty high status to have down here. Who knows what he's planning on doing what he's planning to do to us. Do you think the pink balding man will show up in your nightmares tonight? That's not... It's perfectly okay to be scared, Vega. It's something natural and nothing to be ashamed of. I'm not scared of him. Edwin, help me out here. We should be wary. Vega's right. Those mask assistants were trailing right behind him. He's someone important for sure. We shouldn't let our guards down. Still, they need to piss their pants over here just seeing him. I did not piss my pants. But if he's important, that means he has answers, right? If our goal is to learn more about the show, why don't we ask him directly? Do you even hear yourself? A death game host being honest and cooperative is unthinkable. They're all sadistic, bloodthirsty, backstabbing weasels who... You know I can hear you guys from here, right? Vega? You're not doing very well at keeping on the down low. I'm not associated with them. You were the one talking. Edwin, why don't you do the talking? What, why me? Well, you're the leader, aren't you? I guess. Wow, what a quick turnaround. Items probably shouldn't be sold to criminals, are neatly put on view behind a thick glass display. Fun. Items that probably... yeah, same thing. Hold on, let me just keep looking around. Alright. I'll talk to you now. What'd you do to that contestant? You mean sandbag? I didn't do anything. But he seemed like a very healthy fellow. I don't think he'd suddenly faint on his own like that. Oh no, something was done to him. It just wasn't me. I saw the marks on his wrist. Electric burn, right? Production controls the punishments then. Protecting the host, probably. Didn't want him to knock his fake teeth out. If they were doing that, I doubt I'd be in the position I'm in now. What position? But they were broadcasting and he was acting volatile. You put a bunch of criminals in the same room and flash lights on them. The hell do you think was gonna happen? I don't control that either. Complain to our lighting department. But you gotta admit, it's pretty cool theatrics. Information card update, electrical burn. What are you planning? Well, right now I'm getting bad habits. If the shopkeeper weren't being so damn greedy. What's your plan with the show? What's your game here? You'd have to ask production on that. I just have the call sheet. You know most people open a conversation with hi or hello, right? Then why host the show? Are you truly here just to follow orders from those controlling everything? Yeah, that's typically what a job is. Most jobs don't include pointing a gun from a demon's throat at people just to watch them squirm. If I wanted to watch people suffer, I could have just watched the show. Sorry to disappoint, but if you're looking for a talk with a showrunner, you're talking to the wrong guy. So he's just here for the money. This is just a job. However, if you're looking for an autograph, then I've got discounts on them right now. Nah. So, are you truly not that important in the grand scheme of things? Who really is? Very wise, Poppy. Very wise. I'd argue being the host is a pretty solid position, but if you want to be a weird asshole about it... Mr. King, please make your way to your dressing room. Shooting will begin again momentarily. I'd really love to continue chatting, but... duty calls. Try not to take too long with whatever it is you're doing. We're behind schedule enough as it is. Cupid gives your group one last judging look before heading out of the shop. Interesting, The cashier is protected behind a thick transparent barrier. The small opening at the bottom you can use to exchange chips and drop a box below the window. Seems to be where you can purchase and receive items listed on the menu. Interesting, An autographed poster from the host for free is quite a generous deal, Still a bit too expensive for my taste, unfortunately. Oh. Too bad that blanket's out of my price range. Do you really plan on spending all your time sleeping between games? What else is there to do? You seem rather concerned with keeping us separate from the shop attendant. Probably an issue of past season contestants trying to rob items or chips. Or there's something behind that counter we're not meant to see. Conspiracy. Vega would love Area 51. Hey, what's this? Feel of Fortune. First aid kit. Sold. I committed a crime to get on Bet or Forgive, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Matches, blanket, sleep mask, autographed Cupid poster on the house, please. Interesting. Private suite rental, a message to fans. Interesting. Someone already bought a 20-chip item. And it's a first aid kit, too. What a relief. I hope it's for the guy who fainted. Oh, it might be. How reckless can they be to spend something that's that costly before interviews are even done? Were they even paying attention during introduction? Without a word, Poppy placed some of her chips on the shop window. What are you doing? What does it look like? Can't march right up and buy things like that. Why not? I mean, you can. But as I just said, the chips are like our lives. Shouldn't you think more critically before spending it? It's all I'll ever need. What did you get, Poppy? Aw, it suits you. Good choice, honestly. Don't encourage her. What are you getting at, then? Glad you asked. I'm saving up to get something that really matters. The only thing worth noting on the menu is obviously the fan message. Really? Thought you would prefer the sweet. Why on earth would I? You can't seriously believe that room is actually private, it's not? It'll obviously be bugged with secret cameras scattered every inch in that space, I'd rather explain to the audience directly what I'm trying to accomplish and clear my name, than spend all my savings, then set foot in an obvious scam. God, I can't fucking talk, You seem confident they'll listen to you, People watch this show because they're curious, about who we are, how the stage works, what the next game will be. And when you're curious, you tend to get attached to those who can directly provide you the answers, Speaking like there's any guarantee that I'll actually air, that seems to be everywhere. Wasted everyone's time. Nothing wrong with being thorough. I agree. I have things to say about what our next course of action should be, but it'll be smarter to share them when no staff members are present. Does the shop hallway work? That'll do. If there's nobody manning the bar, there are no cameras within the alcove. We should be safe to explore it. If there weren't any rooms north of the bar we had access to, meaning the vent likely leads somewhere off limits, like a janitor's closet. Exactly! That was meant to be a dig, but it might be even sadder that got you excited by that. It's not what's in the closet that could be exciting, but where that could lead to. The staff-only areas connect with one another. If we find a closet, it may lead to a break room, and that break room could lead to where the showrunners work, or where the show's analytics are stored. The custodian's closet is the first step to what could be a grand conspiracy. I never knew you were so passionate about janitorial duties. Still, perhaps we missed something. Maybe another sweep would be advantageous. If we have to walk around and dig through every little corner again, I'm ditching. The worker that was following around Cupid on the stage mentioned things were still being set up. So you're suggesting we wait until the producers are ready before we begin trespassing, That's very thoughtful of you, No, I'm suggesting that if you want to break in, we shouldn't put it off, If the workers are busy setting up the arena, they'll be pulled away from other responsibilities, There's a chance things could become more busy once the bar is in working order. Wow, look at you, starting to sound like an actual delinquent, And here I thought the leather jacket was trying to compensate, Good point, I'll do a quick sweep to see what's on the other side, Back to the vent, so how are we supposed to open the vent, I've carried a lot of bagged soil, but I don't think I'm strong enough to bend metal yet, But this type of task is exactly what I wanted you in the group, Can't you at least try? I might have something, Why? Got any ideas? I've got a crowbar and... You didn't think to tell us? Where'd you even get something like that? You couldn't have possibly smuggled it in. It dropped out of the slot machine in my cell, So that's the lucky charm they issued you with, I suppose giving their brute character a blunt weapon like that would be make for interesting TV. In any case, it's absolutely something we can use in our advantage. But that reminds me, what did you you get? Let's focus on the task at hand. Avoiding the question, he sure is. Now, Vega, that doesn't sound very fair. I'm sharing only when it becomes relevant, and that's final. Now get to it! We don't have much time. Let's go. That'll do. Alright, Papa, you're up. What? You know? You know? You want me to go in there? Yeah? Coben's the muscle, you're the scout, and that's why I approached you guys, remember? Oh, I figured it was because everybody else thought you were annoying and they were avoiding you. That too. Fine, give me a boost. Be quick, try not to be too lackadaisical about it. If I get caught, I'm telling them you told me to do it. Problem. Jesus Christ, you scared me. What is it, did you get caught? Nah, nothing that exciting. I found a room, but I just can't get the vent from the other side open. Oh, I need to borrow my crowbar? Scoring a free weapon, I can swing around it. Unsuspecting passerby sound tempting, but there's no way I'd be able to use that. I need someone stronger to come with. Fine. Let me go in first. You can give me directions from behind. What a gentleman. You're gonna take a left right here. Thanks. Did you see what was on the other side at all? Not really. It's pretty dark in there. It smelled like a hospital, though. A hospital? Maybe it's a morgue. It might be a morgue. Why, you scared of doctors or something? Huh? Oh, nah, it's just... Why would they have a hospital here? They clearly aren't using it to help the contestants. Wow, you're starting to sound like Vega. You were close to being tolerable with the crowbar stunt, but it's losing steam. I'll try to tone it down. Maybe it's for the staff. Huh? The hospital. Maybe it's in case any of the staff get hurt. That might be it. She's got a point. You think there's any stuff we could snag from there? Stealing from a medical unit? That's cold of you, bull guy. Even for a criminal. 20 chips for a med kit is steep. And I'm sure if it's bad enough, they'll get their staff to an actual clinic sooner than they would us. That is assuming they have benefits. Another left. Thanks. How much do you think they get paid anyways? I'd assume a lot considering what they're being asked to do. On top of being stuck down here with us. That too. Why are you interested in applying? Wouldn't be too bad a gig. You think they'd hire convicts? Maybe the winner could try for it. The winner? Do you not plan on winning? It's here. Yeah, you're right. It does smell like a hospital. I think we're just brushing past that. Yeah, that's kind of sad. Maybe she kind of just wanted something interesting before. Because we don't know what she's in here for. I don't know, maybe she had a life sentence or something, and, you know, this is more interesting than rotting in prison. Something like that. Ladies first. Yeah. This feels like this is a morgue. It's a morgue. Is this? Nice to see they're prepared at least. Definitely not a hospital then. Still bizarre seeing a morgue. Right, I half expected them just leave our bodies to rot wherever they fell. Information card received, morgue. Hey, take a look. Do you find something gross? No, but there's a spreadsheet open. I'd prefer you find a brain or something. That's real. 1A, past, deceased. Okay, so... Huh. Okay. No, what? I assumed for a second that, like, 1A, 1B, those would be, like, the people that were paired together, which would make sense, but it wouldn't make sense that 2A, 2B, and 10A and 10B would both be deceased. So that's interesting. Maybe it's tied between 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A, 5A, 6A, 7A, 8A, 9A, 10A? It could be that. That would make sense. 1B... No, okay, then, and there it goes. Maybe it was random then. But then why would there be... Why wouldn't it just be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like, just that? Why are they paired up? It's weird. Really weird. Preliminary status. Yeah, it's the same thing. Hey, over here. Oh, that's foreboding. Oh, hey, look, it's my grave. Well, not grave, but... my storage locker! Oh, that's foreboding. Like, there's one for lackadaisical pest too, one for paranoid cosmologist. Seems there's one for each of us. That's cute. They're unlocked too. How fucked would it be if we opened it and our own bodies were in there? Okay, well now I have to check. Seriously? Okay, yeah, empty. Did you actually think you'd find something in there? The thought was freaking me out. I wouldn't have been able to leave without knowing, or I'd be thinking about it all day. Wuss. Hey, wait, what about the other ones that got stuff on it? You mean the clipboards? I don't recognize the roll on it. So those are the people that died during the preliminary— yeah, these are the people that died during the preliminary rounds. Looks like it. Check this out. Bullet to the head, a gunshot wound, no projectile recovered, Participant 1B deceased, preliminary round roulette, incident report player elimination, cause of death gunshot wound, anatomical centering gunshot wound 1, fatal gunshot wound entering through anterior midline scalp and exiting right posterior scalp, no projectile recovered, 2A received same thing, yeah. Roulette, player disqualification. Oh! Okay, no, that makes more sense then. Player disqualification, tampering of equipment, cause of death gunshot wound. So some people didn't even actually play, did they? Gunshot wound 1, posterior midline scalp, partially exiting, covered from left anterior scalp. 3 gunshot wounds. No, 2. It's 2 gunshot wounds. I was kind of looking at this, and this. It's 2 gunshot wounds. Okay. Roulette. Player disqualification, tampering of equipment. Gunshot wound. Gunshot wound 1, non-fatal, entering through lateral left knee and exiting interior left knee. No projectile covered. Gunshot wound 2, fatal gunshot wound entering through left posterior axilla. Mushroom bullet recovered from right upper abdomen. Huh. Player elimination. Cause of death gunshot wound. Gunshot wound 1. Gunshot wound entering through left lower abdomen. Relatively intact bullet recovered from right lumbar region, 2 inches. Anatomical summary. Gunshot wound 2. Non-fatal gunshot wound through right hypothermar eminence and exiting through right hypothermar. No projectile recovered. Gunshot wound 3. Entering through lower umbilical region and exiting through posterior sacrum. Bullet penetrates through the small intestine and lumbar vertebrae. No projectile recovered. Gunshot wound 4. Gunshot wound through the right interior axilla and exiting at posterior right axilla. No projectile recovered. Graze wound 1. Above brow, 1 inch by 3/4, or centimeter? Anatomical summary, graze wound 2, below left axilla. Participant 8A deceased. Preliminary roulette, incident report, player elimination. What does that say? Hold on. No, I'm taking a screenshot. I'm taking a screenshot of that. I'm opening Clip Studio. I gotta see this. Cause that is very slightly readable. You can make out some letters. I think if I up the contrast on it, I would be able to see. Hold on. Create new from clipboard. Maybe I don't even need to do that. Producer... That says producer interference. Yeah, that says producer interference. Interesting. So incident report, producer interference, player elimination. Why did a producer interfere? It wasn't for tampering or breaking the rules or anything, because if it was breaking the rules, that would be listed. Gunshot wound 1, fatal gunshot wound entering through interior left neck and exiting through the right posterior neck. No projectile recovered. 10B deceased. Preliminary roulette. Incident report player elimination. Cause of death gunshot wound. Anatomical summary gunshot wound 1. Fatal gunshot wound. Entering left upper chest and exiting left lateral back. No projectile recovered. Participant 10A deceased. Preliminary roulette. Incident report player contravention. Refusal to proceed to game area. Okay, so this isn't the guy. I saw the mark on that wrist and I was like, oh shit, is he dead? No, he's fine. No, this is somebody else. That could have been... Oh crap, that could have been Benny. That was almost Benny. Refusal to proceed to game area. Cause of death... Excited delirium? Anatomical summary abrasions. Electrical burn on right flexor. Scarring along right flexor. Autopsy reports. Can we open the trays? Locked. Why? Do you want to gawk at the bodies or something? No, nothing like that. I guess it's weird knowing they were other contestants. There's a chance we could have met them and things turned out differently. At least they weren't alone. Even if we never met them, they got the decency of dying of somebody else. That they'd only known each other for a few minutes, I'm sure they'd still appreciate it. That's a nice way to look at it. Guess so. Yeah. It's interesting. These files of contestant include their medical information. Guess it's nice when they keep tabs on any health conditions we have. Yeah, but why keep it in the morgue? Is there anything worth knowing about it in there? I doubt the grand conspiracy Vega was talking about included whether or not anyone here has asthma. No, it was whoever has dyslexia. I wanted to say something else, but I forgot the word for it, and the only thing that came to my mind was dyslexia. Oh my god, why can't I remember this word? I just have dyslexia on my brain for some reason. That's not a medical thing, though. The joke doesn't work with dyslexia. The joke only works if I say something medical. What was I saying? I was gonna... Oh my god, I can't think of it. It was, diabetes! That's what I was thinking. I was thinking of diabetes, god. It's not asthma, it's diabetes! Actually, hey, let me look at theirs. I want to see if there's anything embarrassing. It doesn't have anybody's name, just participant 1A and stuff. Damn, well, is there anything worth making fun of? Give me a sec. Participant 1A damage to thyroid. One of them has chronic... whatever that means. Participant, 10A, history of heart conditions. That's all I can really get from it, a lot of medical jargon. I forgive you. There probably wasn't much I could riff off of anyways. Finally feel the back of your... Oh, okay, gotta go! I thought he was leaving. He just had a going-away party last week, didn't he? Nah, he started gambling again on his probation. Shit, let's go! Poor bastard. At least they were open to rehiring him. Right. Hired. But yeah, he's damn good security. I could see why they offered again, even with his habits. Okay, so there's one security guard with a gambling addiction. Maybe even because of those habits. Eddie, are you listening? Do not hit them with the crowbar! Eddie! Huh? What are you doing? Come on! We need to go, I've been saying that no time. Okay, well. Did you hear that? Hear what? Could've sworn I heard the tray door. Ooh, spooky. Maybe they're trying to get out and seek revenge on their prison guards. Don't even bring that up. This place gives me the creeps. Even if we had zombie serial killers roaming this place, I don't think we'd have anything to worry about. It's not like we're the ones who shot them. I've just been on edge ever since management brought up a break-in. Fuck, has security not fixed that yet? Apparently not. I don't know if they're even sure. Tammy told me there was a missing medkit from the shop. Oh, so no one bought it. Someone stole it. But for all we know, someone might have just misplaced it. It's annoying. We're already rushing enough as it is. I don't even want to guess what upper management's planning. Probably figuring out if anyone's left they can give overtime to that isn't already crunching. Hey, if we're lucky, then that devil will offer some gift cards in exchange for it. Don't count on it. The door clicks shut and you hear their footsteps trail down the hall. Holy shit. That gave us some good information, though. Still alive? Yeah, I think we're good to leave. Agreed. Yeah, that's some good information. Can't tell if you're acting dumb to entertain me or just genuinely want to get caught. I don't. I was just curious. You have a death wish or something? We saw everything. Let's go. Yeah, you're right. Let's go. The vent you dropped down is right above. Turn to the bar. Honey, we're home! Shh, look! How long have they been there? Arrived a few minutes ago after Vic, Elise, and Bones came and then left. Who were they again? The trivial tycoon, nonsensical joker, and deadly dreamboat. I think they're planning to do something to the sailors group. Who are they again? I just really don't have everyone's names and roles memorized yet. Sailor, Rook, and Maneki. Mankey. They're the dappy goon, loyal equestrian, and the tongue-tied enigma. You think the bartender suspects anything? Why do you ask? If all of us whispering and crowded into the shady corner of a bar, I'd say we're pretty inconspicuous. Yeah. Coben's keeping them busy. But I'm unsure if they were sent here because they were assigned to the bartender, or because a camera we missed caught us. Well, if they haven't said anything yet, I hope we're in the clear. Can't be sure. Let's retrieve him before he reveals anything he shouldn't. Coben. Hello, I was just talking to the bartender about the drinks they have on offer. Anything good? Questionable. Yes, that's very nice. You're actually coming over to get you. That has a flavor I've never experienced in ginger drinks before. You know where they source the ginger root? No. Did you seriously order something while I was looking away? What'd I say about spending chips? What about the kale? Do you think it's not mixing well with the agave nectar? Hell should I know. Just take your drink and leave. Yes, let's. Vega tucks Coben away from the bartender and to a corner of the bar. The bartender turns to trouble himself with something else. Oh my god. I assumed it was the agave, but on second taste I'm unsure. Are you guys still talking about that drink? It's weird, I don't think I've ever tasted something like that before. Weird in a good way or weird in a bad way? Bad. Both of them. Now would you three shut up about that? The vents, what did you find in the vents? Did you find the janitor's closet? If they do have a janitor's, they're not doing a very good job. It was dusty as hell in there. What was back there? Just a bunch of dead bodies. Very funny. I assume it was just a dead end then. No, it was actually a bunch of dead bodies. It literally, quite literally, it was the place that they store the dead bodies. A morgue? Morgue. There were 20 cabinets labeled with each of the contestants' roles, to store our bodies, and perform autopsies. Oh, but why? I thought they were catching all of our deaths on camera since they were the ones carrying it out in the first place. Wouldn't an examination of the body be a tad bit redundant? He's got a point, especially since this is a show of an alternative way for executions. Foul play can still run rampant, I'm sure. And despite the flashy colors and death traps, this place is still under federal jurisdiction. I can't imagine them being able to kill whenever they want without a proper identification of each death. We also found several files on each of the contestants that had died in the preliminary round. You did? So all the contestants that lost or weren't able to tie? Meh. A lot of them died via elimination, but there were some odd ones out. A couple died from messing with equipment. Did it say their name or who they were paired with? Just some numbers in their roll. Trying to remember what the sheet had said. Participant 1B, 6B, and 10B died from a gunshot wound after being eliminated. Participant 10A died from excited delirium. Sounds fake. Participant 2A and 2B died because they were tampering with equipment. Participant 8A died from player elimination, but it had a redacted part, like they had to change the original finding. Mostly bullet wounds, which isn't surprising, but with contestants 10A excited delirium. That's right, what did the medical sheet say? Yeah, this one, Participant 10A was also noted to have heart conditions, yeah. Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Likely a heart attack then, or some sort of nerve damage. I hear it's a common association for many bodies that have been electrocuted. Where are you hearing this kind of stuff? Aren't you a gardener? Maybe he was an organ harvester. He's still not gardening, but it's farming of some sort. That explained the burns on the wrist. Their partner dying because of player elimination while they died of player contravention. Okay, no, it was partners. Wait, I want to see the sheet again. Which one was the one? Because it was two. Two that died. Two where both of them died. So maybe... I wasn't really paying attention. Maybe the other one was the one that was the, fucking... Was the one with the production interference, or the producer interference, Even though they had won, they refused to keep playing, and were electrocuted as punishment, Of the one administering the punishment likely not knowing about any heart conditions, or not caring, Cold. This is great, It is? Don't you see what this means? A player was unlawfully executed despite meeting the requirements of the game, They had won their round and were punished for not complying, We're not supposed to die here unless it's via the rules of the game, A punishment and execution are very different things, Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's bad, but even on the autopsy they reported that it was the player's fault, And they didn't attribute the cause of death to bet and forgive, they attributed it to the player's own health condition, They did, Even though it does make bet and forgive look bad, it certainly isn't show-ending, But hey, if you came here with the goal of getting a small chance at having the show be immediately fined, then it was a good effort, And even that won't happen unless you get that information out, I doubt they'd air you proudly revealing something like that, Still, something to keep in mind, It's not necessarily the information itself that's important, but it's the fact that information reveals the behavior and frame of mind from showrunners, If slip-ups to that degree are possible, who's to say that they don't have other things under control, Break-in. Yes, That's right! While we were in there, we overheard some of the staff talking about a break-in, A break-in? Who on earth would be trying to break into this place? Not many, I'd assume. That might explain how they're able to do it, Production was so busy setting up the show to keep us inside they missed someone slipping through the cracks, But why? Staff said a first aid kit was missing? They were coming here for something like that, couldn't they have stolen it from a regular pharmacy? Yeah, like a normal person, No, they're definitely here for a separate reason, Perhaps it's a crazed fan, or someone with a connection to one of the contestants, Whatever the reason, we should be wary. All contestants, please proceed backstage. Interviews will begin momentarily, Once your name is called, you will be asked to go on stage. It was a big revelation, and a strong first step, We've made good progress today. I hope you'll do right as to not lose this momentum, So what's our next step after interviews, Well, it's like I just said, don't lose momentum. I don't trust anyone, Even you, How are we supposed to trust their suggestion if we can't trust anyone, You know what I mean. That Vega gets up and makes her way backstage, Dick, not even a thank you, Maybe they really love interviews, It's probably best we head out too, I don't want to risk whatever punishment they'll give us for being late, Shoot, but I didn't get to finish my drink, You don't sound very disappointed about it. Maybe Vega left because he didn't let them have a taste. Oh no, how careless of me. I didn't mean to exclude them. I should give them the rest. I'm sure they'd love it. Coben hurriedly follows after Vega with a drink in their hand. Thanks, by the way, for helping me out back there. Sorry I froze on you. It's nothing. Even if you did almost fuck everything up, it was nice not being sent in there alone. Besides, it was pretty funny to see you act like a deer caught in headlights. Just don't clam up like you did on there on stage and you should be alright. Thanks. Because that'd be really embarrassing. Like, that could be a reputation levels ending of humiliation. Thanks, Poppy. Or life ending. There's that too. And don't get me started on how you could influence the games, killing yourself, and have you be remembered in one blow. Thank you, Poppy. Despite the cutthroat words, you catch a half-hearted smile as they leave and can't help but feel alright. Poppy! Okay, I'm just gonna save real quick. Oh, there's multiple slots. Okay, well, saving here. Alright. That... We're not ending, but... We're gonna take a 5-minute break. 5-minute bathroom break. Get something to eat, get something to... God, I can't talk. 5-minute break. Get something to eat, get something to drink. You know, use the bathroom if you have to. We'll be back in 5 minutes. BRB. Hello? We're back? God. Guess I didn't press the button down hard enough. Eating chip right now, hold on. God, I was so hungry, oh my god. Also really thirsty, god, I ran out of water like an hour ago. Okay, cool, we're good. We're back. Oh wait, no we're not. I forgot, I need to set up my phone. We're here, okay. Now we're back! I'm so professional. Hey, you! Oh, this is Sandbag. Mm-hmm. You the scumbag that pushed Sailor around? No. What? You think you're tough for threatening a kid? That's it? What? No, I didn't push him around. I haven't talked to him at all during the break. Oh, are you sure? He said one of the scary guys wearing all black. I think I'm sure, yeah. Oh. Never mind then. Have a good day. Or I guess, good luck with interviews? You too. Stupid, stupid, stupid. He's muttering to himself even after you walk away. I like Sandbag. Oh! You can see the interview on stage playing live from here. Looks like Benny's out there now with Cupid. So I got a question for ya. I think that's supposed to be my job. How much are you paying to keep it? Don't they usually hire someone who's actually charming a host for a show like this? I mean, you're already balding from how much your tacky pink dye you've smeared on your scalp, whereas being eye candy our job. Not to mention how fake those losers across the stage are. This is what makes them cheer. They're booing me, that's a compliment. Continues with Benny antagonizing both Cupid and the crowd. They're all preying on his downfall. Is that live audience I'm seeing? They weren't there before. It's protocol. They usually test how contestants behave on the actual stage first after preliminary games. When things are deemed safe for a live audience, then they're let in. Thanks to the underdog stunt, it's been delayed quite a bit. But he also proved how effective the security measures are with the cuffs. Not to mention the entertainment value. Now we get the full experience. How come you sound so sure? You a huge fan or something? Nothing like that. There's someone well advised on how production like this works. Quite straightforward if you think about it. It's difficult to imagine trapping citizens underground in the same cage as more than 10 convicted criminals without some kind of confirmation that they won't bite. That's true. You're describing this place like a zoo. Fitting, don't you think? Her expression looks bored and completely unimpressed with the setup. But you notice one of her fingers anxiously picking at the skin behind her ear. Nervous for interviews? Ha! I'm being serious. You think they'll shock anyone again? You won't get punished. They only shocked him because he was acting out of character with his role. I don't know how lackadaisical I can be with a live audience booing me. It makes you feel better. You've been a real pest. Aw, really? You mean it? Total nuisance, yeah. You handle annoying Cupid in the shop, no problem. Just do that again, they'll love it. That does sound a lot more approachable. Is that why they shocked him? I thought they shocked him because he was about to fucking punch the host. Did Vega like the drink? I believe so. They looked nervous about going on stage and kept fiddling with their glasses. But after tasting it, they yelled, "What the hell is in that?" and got so excited they dropped the glass. Well, I'm sure you took their mind off the interviews. But how are you feeling, Mr. Bull? You're like quaking with you're like a quaking aspen. The what? They're also known as the trembling aspen. In other words, you look uneasy. A bit, yeah. Well, here's what I usually do to help with public speaking. I imagine my mama. Is that mom? Close, it means Granny. God, not Grammy. He has not won a Grammy. Just imagine a loved one in the crowd, there to cheer you on and wish you do a good job. I'll pass. I think that just made me more stressed out. Yeah. You're going out on stage looking like that? Like what? Is something wrong? No, never mind. I forgot that's just what you look like. Ugh. Mr. Gates, what do you think about my new style? Can you tell the difference? Cecilia takes a step back and twirls around gracefully once, the hem of her dress floating momentarily before settling around her ankles. I wasn't really paying attention. I think it's outfit. Like what you did with the dress. Suits you better? Why, thank you. I kept everything about me exactly the same as the last time we met. I'm glad you noticed. It was a trick! Oh, you cracked me up, Mr. Gates. You weren't causing any trouble, were you? What makes you ask that? You did completely disappear after you left with Mixed Cosmetologist and the others. It was nothing like that, but I appreciate the concern. How did things go for you? Swimmingly. For me, at least, but it seems the flock that was helping Mr. Sandbag had a few strikes during the flight. Why? Did something go wrong? Some tension between the contestants is all. I'd say it's nothing to ruin their mood. There will be more chips to earn later in the day, after all. I hear that. I'm guessing he's involved somehow. You're quite the detective. All that investigating must have helped, yes? I wouldn't trust him much if I were you. I know his type. I heard that. It's funny. I hear that. I heard that. It's good. Is it that Coben might be trying to poison me? Nah, he just didn't want you to feel left out. Do you trust his act? Haven't been given a reason not to yet. You think it's an act? This feels like he's trying too hard to get on everyone's good side. I did kind of feel that, yeah. Most likely to catch us off guard. Not to mention how his role of being creative could mean just about anything. I don't know what to expect from him, and that makes him dangerous. Should talk about that during interviews. Maybe I will! Good for you, buddy. I'm happy for you. Afraid. Yeah, what is your name? No. Should I be? Of what exactly? They point towards the gates of their fan. Are you asking if I get stage fright? Oh. I don't think so, no. Held up a fan of a drawing of a clam on it. No, I didn't clam up before, forget that. Oh, they don't- that tongue-tied. They don't talk. That's fun. The hell is wrong with you? It's like Elise and Sailor getting in a fight. No, telling someone to break a rib before a performance is a good thing. It's theater, Slake, for good luck. Everybody knows that, dummy. Never mind. Even after stealing from me, you're still giving me a good luck? That's when someone needs luck the most, isn't it? Wouldn't it be luckier if you didn't screw me over in the first place? You're a real laugh, you know that, Dodo? Albatross, actually. Same thing, I don't recall spotting you at all since you dismissed yourself from backstage. Me neither. Up to some bullish, I presume? You know that the roles are exaggerated, right? Well, I have my doubts. I guess you couldn't be worse than those other vile, good-for-nothing miscreants. Who? Trivial tycoon, deadly dreamboat, nonsensical joker! Even just saying the rules makes my blood boil! She sound really heated, the hell they do. The question is, what didn't they? Their lot ransacked my pockets for all I'm worth! Stole from and intimidated a young man who'd only wanted to help his friend. If you'd insist on saying you're not the role you were assigned, then I advise you stay away from the likes of them. I made the right choice. It seems like something bad went down between the groups while we were investigating. Brutal Bull, please make your way to the stage. Let's get this over with. I need to head on stage for interviews. Oh, that's not that's the lobby, we were just there. You ready for the interview? I guess. Ready as I'll ever be. As you peek past the gate, so you see the curtains separating the doorway from the main stage open. God. Filling the corridor with a blinding light. Soon followed by a guard dragging Benny off the stage and a muffled distant booing. Hey. Warmed up the crowd for you. So I heard. Benny gets interrupted by the guard harshly nudging him from the back, stumbling forward. Keep moving. Benny very visibly rolls his eyes. Well, don't break a leg. Don't? So you can haul ass out of there when they start throwing bricks, duh. I'll do my best. Brutal Bull, please make your way to the stage. Refusal to comply will result in a punishment. I got it. I'm coming. As you get close to the stage, you hear loud yelling. From here, you can't tell if they're booing or cheering. Sounds like cheering to me. Fuck, that spotlight was bright. Or is bright. Why, if it isn't our one and only Brutal Bull, welcome! Hey, no need to be shy, take a seat! You've had quite the day, how are you? Good? Wow, really? No, yeah, sorry, I've been better. Well, regardless of how you've been handling things, we're glad you made it far enough for us to meet you! Yeah, me too. Wait, haven't we already met? So, Eddie, why don't you mind if I call you Eddie, do you? Guess not. Now that's the game's finally started. Are you excited to meet the other contestants? Well, I already have. We were struck back there a while ago while interviews were being set up. Right, backstage though. I'm sure you weren't given much time to mingle. Guess they're trying to keep things more straightforward for the audience. Yeah, sure. I want to get to know them better. That's gripping to hear. I didn't take you for the socialite type. Which of the contestants caught your eye? Vega, Poppy, Coben. Ah, the mysterious bunch. Don't tell me you've been scheming together. No, nothing like that. Or scheming against them. You know, we've heard that Vega fella's got an eye for detail. We wouldn't want to see a guy like you making too many enemies this early. Something tells me you wouldn't mind. Well, it's still early in the show. I'm sure there's a chance for you to better get to know the others further down the line. Or even switch gears depending on how alliances shift. I'm not sure about alliances. Not much for friends? Maybe that'll give you a leg up in the more bloodthirsty games further down the road. Ooh! No. Speaking of games, our audience is dying to know more about how the preliminaries played out. How would you say the first game went for you and your partner? We passed? Well, yes, but I'm sure we all figured that out for ourselves. But how did it go? What was roulette like as your first experience of Bet and Forgive? Shouldn't have joined. Well, I could have told you that. Maybe you should have penned me first. You're not making it better. Despite any reservations you may have had after signing up, I get the appeal. You do? Of course, who doesn't want to be on TV? Do you seriously think people signed up because they want to be on TV, or is that a joke? Because that's exactly what I'm talking about. It feels stupid to be here. I thought it'd be scarier, but instead it just feels like it's some sort of humiliation ritual. Really? You should have told us that before we tailored your suit. Do you not get what the stakes of being here are? Of course I do. I can't imagine waking up to a gun in your face is easy to get through. Thanks, you're the first person to really acknowledge that. Not to mention facing it after a power nap, much less, after going through hair and makeup. Would you please cut that out? The fake laughs. Whoa there, pal. No need to get worked up. Just stressed, alright. We all noticed that from the footage of your little outburst. How would you say that strategy worked for you to pass the preliminaries? Wasn't a strategy. What strategy? I was emotional, we both were. You claim you both were, but it seems your partner had been taking a rather lighthearted approach to the game up until you erupted at him. So when you say you were both emotional, do you mean you yourself caused the distress or his demeanor until that point, or was that some sort of front? He had been winning. I don't know what his thoughts were. I just knew I wasn't going to win. It was a life or death situation. Let's not get too heated now, Getty. Now I'm wearing red, but I promise it's nothing to get scared of. The brazen bowl. I get it. But they stop with that fake laugh track. No, I'm not getting heated. No worries, if you'd rather not go into the specifics, we can move on. Wait, hold on, I feel like you're not listening. He's not. Well, on the topic of your partner, can we get your first impressions? He was fine. Aw, come on, the audience would love to know more about you two. He's fine. I don't know, I just met him. Is he an ally? An enemy? He's Benny? So are you planning any alliances with the others? How about any people you think might be a trouble for you in the future? I already told you I don't know, I just met them too. Buddy, you gotta give me something to work with here. Then no, I'm not allying of anyone. I'm not a fan of- God, I can't fucking talk. I'm not allying of anyone. I'm not any of their friend, if that's what you wanted to hear. Even with Benny? Well, I don't know if we're allies, but you're more like good acquaintances. I trust him if that's what you're gonna get at. Well, isn't that interesting, folks? What's so interesting about it? Nothing, it's just, that's different from what he said about you. What did he say about me? If we're talking about the preliminaries, it's such a touchy subject, we can move to something lighter. He's doing this on purpose. What would you say is your biggest strength coming into the show? Smarts. Smarts. That's so. What kind of experience of that would you say you're bringing to the table? I actually used to work in finance. Well, not exclusively in finance. I didn't do bookkeeping, but the company I worked for predominantly worked in that field as more of a risk management. Maybe lay off the numbers stuff. We could keep it simple for the cameras of the interviews. Right, yeah. Finance sounds impressive. Unfortunate that things were cut short due to your arrest of such a bright career. Well, I stopped working there before being arrested, actually. Never mind. At the very least, I'm sure to see that the opportunity to use those skills again. Don't waste it. I'll keep that in mind. Moving on, we noticed we haven't heard much about you from the others. You've been quite a mystery to those at home. Aside from things they might already know about you. Any interesting facts to spare about yourself that you think the viewers wouldn't know? A hidden talent, a secret admirer, an unexpected hobby, anything. Though something we wouldn't have to censor would be nice. We've had some issues with the last guy. Any interview facts to spare about yourself that you think the viewers wouldn't know? Unexpected hobby. I have a pet turtle. Ooh. Aw, how cute! Who would have thought a guy like you would have a little buddy like that? Well, I think I still do. I asked my mom to pick it up from my apartment. I don't know if she got it. I might not have a turtle anymore. Great! And what's the little guy's name? I don't know. You don't know? Well, maybe the audience at home can help a guy like you come up with a name for it. No, it has a name. Just don't make them name it. I just don't know right now, alright? I can't. Can you please pull the light through bright? We can move on. Are we almost done? Don't worry, your next and final question is an easy one. I cannot talk. Why'd you do it? Oh, that's creepy. Huh? Did you not hear me? I don't want to answer that. Aw, come on! Who knew someone so brutal could be so shy, right, folks? Are you trying to set me off? Is that it? I just don't know. I don't want to answer. I don't know. Would you please just shut the hell up and stop talking for 5 seconds? Cupid makes another frantic gesture you don't recognize. Give a round for our brutal ball, everybody! Stage lights shut off and replaced with more bearable overheads. For a moment, you become highly aware of how close you are to the edge of the stage. Commercials will go for 3 minutes. Staff, please reset for the next contestant and escort Mr. Gates back. The audience members chat amongst themselves while some point out different behind-the-scenes aspects during break. Psst, you know that's your cue to leave, right? What the hell was that? I thought that would have been a low-hanging question. I wasn't trying to hit you with any speedballs, alright? Well, you got a lot of nerve. You seriously thought that was alright to ask? Yes? What's got you so jumpy about why you joined anyway? That's sensitive of a topic? It's not what you asked. You half-decent host would have thought you were playing it up for cameras. Your lucky production must have thought so and didn't have security pull you off stage. Lucky they listened when I said to cut the cameras. Sorry, I didn't. I'll calm down, I must have misheard you. Had to cut the commercial after you anyways, don't sweat it. Sure, broadcasters loved it, so nothing to apologize for. Commercials will be ending in 2 minutes 30. Mr. Gates, please make your way off the stage in an orderly fashion. Mr. Gates, please make your... He heard the damn announcement. You're not helping, Clyde. We've got a bit before the next game. Take it easy. Right. Well, that went well. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, that was... Listen, I don't know what came over me at the end there. Just... So good. Huh? Actually, insane play. What a way to stick it up to them. Holy shit! I'm not a fan of the Tyrers, but I gotta admit, you guys are smart. Should've known you'd pull something like that when you figured out the roulette gimmick. What did I do exactly? Kicking away a chance that someone could even attempt to learn more about you, saying I don't know at every turn? Making yourself so uninteresting, don't get to farm any material out of you? Like, fuck yes, why didn't I think of that? That's not what I was. No, come on, no need to act all humble. I bet they're so regretting having you on the show right about now. You made them waste an entire space, and who knows how many resources on you instead of potential contestant that could have been way more entertaining. I can't think of a better middle finger to their face than that. Way to go, Eds. Never mind, thanks. Thank God, they're finally leaving us the hell alone for a while. What are we waiting for? We should celebrate! Or not, do whatever you want. But if you're looking for a party, you'll find me in VIP. Probably. Don't know for how long. You're not gonna disappear on me again, are you? No promises! The VIP? He already won back 20 chips? With a way, Benny skips ahead and cuts out the backstage area. Maybe I can see what Benny's up to while I wait for other contestants to wrap things up. I don't have the chips for VIP. Okay, I think I'm gonna do some gambling. Oh no, Benny's right here. Benny? X, check out how much I've won! He shows 4 chips in his hands. Doesn't that mean you lost one? Doesn't seem like much. For now, it's technically a small pot, but I won 50 chips before interviews. Aren't you one shorter than when we started? Well, yeah, but that's because I lost 51. Found a way to undo the cuffs yet? Oh yeah, I got distracted. I can see that. Is this where you've been the whole time? Sure is, babe. Don't blame me. Have you seen this place? They even got a whole carnival downstairs. Been pretty busy with that, yeah. Is that seriously all you've been up to? Can't be the one judging me here. Nothing wrong with killing some time while you turtles take thrice as long to look around. So what, make any new friends yet? Matching bracelets? Well, Actually, hold that thought. Have you eaten yet? And not since they put me to sleep. Why do you ask? Well, you being here means you're looking to party, and that can't be done with an empty stomach. And I wouldn't have brought up the carnival for nothing. You've been looking, you'd already know about all the food stands in that area. I only took a quick glance, and even I remember that. Isn't that all fried or on sticks? Both, actually! It'll be my treat. Let's go get some. Smell all that hot grease in the air. And hey, they actually got a lot more options than I thought. Guess they're serving anything that could count as street food. I rarely get it, so... Heesh, what kind of miserable life have you been leading? What's next? You gonna say you haven't tried takoyaki? Dango? Hell, the basics of the basics, yakisoba bun? You're fucking with me. In my defense, screw your defense, you're getting one now. Which one? Now! Dango. More of a sweet tooth, huh? Not what I was expecting from you. What can I say? I can be a very surprising guy. I also didn't know it would be sweet. I could say the same about you. Maybe you'll end up liking it. Here. Is hand feeding me really necessary? Then he keeps nudging the food towards your mouth. Too slow. I don't want to try it anymore. Joke! Joke! It was a joke! That's funny. Well, how is it? It's actually really good. Yes, see? What did I tell ya? Aren't you regretting living a life full without even trying this before? Well, damn, you don't need to rub it in like that. At least you gotta try it at all. You get this often? Used to as a kid, just because it was everywhere back where I grew up. I figured you weren't from Moto, so that explains the black hair. Who said I had black hair? I'm all natural, baby. You don't dye your eyebrows. Damn gas station DIY dye kits. It's fine, it just makes me want to see what you look like without it. Yeah, enough about me. Talk about the food. I can already tell this is gonna give me a stomachache later. That's for future ads to worry about. Now stop hogging, I want to try some too. Hey, you got your own for a reason. You know, for a glorified prison, I'm surprised at how much they let us get away with. What do you mean? I mean, I'd be pissed if I was watching and saw criminals eat and drink it better than me in their flashy get-ups and fancy lounges playing carnival games. There's a point. Maybe that's the point. What, pissing them off? So they feel less bad when we feel less bad later, and this is them letting us indulge for the last time or something like that? Man, they must really want us to get what's coming for us already. Does that mean this could be our last meal? Guess so. Then he shoves the rest of the food in his mouth before patting the crumbs off his hands. Wanna repeat that? Then he puts up a finger while he finishes gulping the food down. Okay, continue. Continue. Talking about your buddies or whatnot. I've seen a bunch walking in groups earlier. Weren't you one of those? Right, yeah, I was. How'd that go? Talk to Vega's group. Vega? I thought that one sounded kind of annoying. They were. It seemed kind of cagey about what we were doing, though. I don't know how much I should say. What? Now I really want to know. Well, it was mainly just scouting. If I'm being honest, we didn't find much. Vega was convinced there was a bunch of hidden passageways behind the walls and floors and wanted to investigate. One in the bar, right? You saw it? Told you, slipped around 3 times over. Did you guys get the chance to pop it open? Yeah, but we didn't get very far. Wait, you actually did? We did! With the crowbar. And we found the morgue. Which direction did it lead towards? Went left, forward a bit, down a level, and left again. I saw the rest heading... Fuck, what do you call it? Whoa, Eds, I didn't know you were so directionally challenged. Might have to take some points off your cool meter for this. Fuck! My cool meter, damn it! Shut up. Bottom left but diagonally. Southwest? Yeah. And what was down there? We found the morgue where they're meant to store our bodies. So it's an employee-only area. Shit, Eds, why didn't you start with that? Do you know where it leads outside of that? That's the furthest we've gone. We were cut short by interviews. Damn, still. Maybe I'll have a talk with Four Eyes later. Hey, you don't think they're cooler than me, right? Oh no, Benny, don't worry. Definitely not. Definitely not, that's what I just said. So I'm still your favorite? Don't remember saying you were before. Doesn't hurt to just admit it, you know? How about you? What have you been up to? Penny makes a slot playing motion with his hands. Right. Since I didn't talk with anyone else, I guess that automatically makes you my fave. Thanks. Is that really all you have to say to that? Thanks. Like, I don't know what you want from me. Hey. You owe me a drink next time, okay? It's gonna be so sad when he dies. Next time, huh? Interviews have concluded. Contestants may recharge in the designated waiting space while on hold for the stage changeover. Please be ready to be called back on stage for the main game of the day. Benny stands up and wipes the crumbs on his shirt, tossing the napkin back towards the food stall, missing completely. Seems like everybody's ready to mingle again. You planning on talking to any of them? You're just gonna keep gambling all your chips away? I'll see where the night takes me. You should try and have some fun before the next game starts. Might do you some good. Have fun. Yeah, you make a good point. I don't want to waste my time if it's the last break I'll have. Well, that's a mood killer. I was gonna say, because you're already so lame, it'd be better to enjoy the cheap booze and unlimited gambling while you're here. Better than pencil pushing for some shitty boss and, what was it? Statistical inspection? Analysis. Ugh, don't say that again, I might throw up. Alrighty, alright. I'll spare you the gruesome details. Have a good break. You know it. It's gonna be so sad when he dies. Welcome to the free roll section. You can spend time with specific characters of your choice or explore and find opportunities to gain chips around the map. You get 3 rounds in total, a bell with each total when the round ends. Once you've partaken in 3 activities, the store will automatically progress. Spend your time wisely. Okay. I'm gonna save real quick. Let's see, what was in the shop again? I just want to see what I want to use chips for. First aid kit's back. T-shirt, feel of fortune, whatever the hell that means. Yeah. Matches could be interesting. Maybe this is like a Danganronpa sort of thing, where I can give people stuff. Huh. Yeesh, what's got you so stressed? Well, more than usual anyway. I've been trying to settle on a gift for Lady Cecilia to show my gratitude thus far, but I found myself at a standstill. The only possessions I have with me are my lucky charm and my last chip, and I do not think she will appreciate either. That's right, you two are partners in roulette. Okay, so they didn't know each other beforehand. What did she even do for you to be in this head over heels? She saved my life, that's what. I misunderstood how the game worked and had already reached zero chips before her. If Lady Cecilia stayed put, she could have easily won the game and earned a hefty bonus. But she decided to show mercy and bet her fortune. Something similar happened on my end too. Really? You should run away Mercy after he'd lost? Actually, he was the one to throw in more chips while he was ahead. You mean that delinquent with 0 ounce of respect went out of his way to spare you? I was surprised too, yeah. How were you even losing to someone like him in the first place? I was sure he played recklessly without any deliberate planning. I don't want to talk about it. So you only got 2 things on you? What's your lucky charm? Nice try, Gates, but I'm not foolish enough to be sharing this information with just about anyone. Can't help you if you don't know what you're working with. I suppose that's true. Very well, you've pushed me enough. My lucky charm is... a horse pick! What the fuck is a horse pick? A horse pick? I'll have you know, it's a very useful item. At least I don't know you're right about her probably not wanting it. What's a horse pick? Oh! It's what they, clean the... It's what they use to clean their hooves, or file down their hooves, or cut their hooves down, or whatever. That's what that is. She actually might like the chip. Nay, she deserves something meaningful, more elegant, clever like her. Something as surface level and materialistic as mere chips would never compare. There is one solution. While searching for the first aid kit was the main priority, I couldn't help but notice there was also something called a Feel of Fortune listed on the shop menu. I have been wondering about that too. Dumb and unoriginal. Truly an embarrassing tactic to avoid copyright. But if it is what the name suggests, it may be a wheel of some sort. You could turn into favors to win prizes. Would you be willing to give it a spin? You're gonna gift her something random you got from a prize wheel? Well, what do you suggest I do then? What better options do I have? Even if it turns out the wheel isn't what we thought, it wouldn't be terrible to know what it's exactly for. Why me? Can't you just walk up to the shop right now? My situation in terms of chips is quite dire, and I refuse to risk my very last one taking part in those cheap, filthy gambling schemes. Isn't the wheel also a cheap, filthy gambling scheme? That's exactly why it won't be me trying it. It would be you. I plan to take the next bartending shift. With my honest and hard work, I can guarantee I will make back the chips you spend if you agree to lend me a hand this once. Well, what is your verdict? You know what? Sure. I'll see what I can do. You promise you'll pay me back? You can count on me to stay loyal. Okay. How much is it again? 25. I do not have 25. I currently have 5. Okay, we're going gambling. Let's go gambling! I already said I'd help Rook, so I guess that's what I'm doing. Let's see, coin toss, shooting game, higher, lower. Fine. Sure, let's do it. How much is my bet? God, I barely have anything. I'm doing 1. Higher or lower? Lower. I won 1 chip. Okay, let's play. This time I'm gonna bet 2 chips. Lower. 2 chips. Bet 5. Higher. 5 chips. Okay, so that's one of them done. I have 13. To help her, I need 25. Okay. Do I do more gambling, or do I talk with somebody? I'll talk with you. You? Hey, how's your wrist doing? Ugh, that's right, you probably saw me eat shit on stage. It's doing. Yeah. Is it actually alright if I ask you something back? You know what? Sure, Sandbag. You're fine, go for it. How do you do it? Do what? Your role, how do you keep up with it? It's the interviews, the way that pink bastard talked about me got on my nerves real bad. He slapped some flat label on me just because it's easier for people to get. I know I need to hold back, but that's just ain't who I am! I don't know, you seem to be the similar ring as me. Can't really be okay with how they describe you, right? How the hell do you do it? Do I really look like a punching bag? You are dressed like a sandbag. As for boxing gear, guess that was on me. How'd you get them to make you look so boring? I told them not to do anything weird. I didn't want them to put me in anything gimmicky. I think the only styling they did was to cover my black eye, but even then they didn't change much. How'd you get one of those? Did you and Runaway fight much in roulette? Got in a fight the night before I got transferred from my prison block. My bunkmate found out I got accepted onto the show and I guess figured I hadn't deserved it. Ouch. For what it's worth, it'll maybe give you some sympathy points? Doubt it. You should see the other guy. See, that's what I mean. I know you're not a bad guy, not a bull, that's for sure. But your role at least allows you to do something. What, is crybaby underdog demeaning in some way? I can't see how that would be demeaning at all. What kind of role even is that? It's like I'm not even allowed to do anything. If I try to act out, the people assume I'm acting out of character. And if I act in line with my character, the people are allowed to just walk over me. Maybe try asking Cecilia? Very funny. I don't know, I'm not very good at figuring out stage presence stuff either. Maybe. Reject my role! You trying to be a comedian or something? Don't you know I already tried that? That's what got me into this mess. Oh, that was... I thought that was me. I was giving him advice. Because I'm never gonna win. Push down and push the point of crying it, put a disadvantage. Isn't that what an underdog is? So if you rebel and keep getting knocked out and keep getting up again eventually, that just becomes who you are. Production can't punish you for not being a crybaby underdog if they push you into the role of a crying underdog, right? Or they at least shouldn't. It'd be morally bad for them too. But also narratively bad for them too, I think. That's not a bad idea. If I keep rebelling against the role I'm able to fill in, was asking me about giving me what they want. You're smarter than you look, bull. Well, that might be pushing it. But seriously, thanks. It means a lot. For sure. Hope you feel better. And hopefully don't get electrocuted again. That can't be good for your heart. Not making any promises. Yeah. That's one dong. I feel like I should talk to somebody else, instead of just gambling all my chips. I want to talk to the person, the tongue-tied one. Miss Benny. You, who are you? Oh, it's Cupid! They don't have a pool table in here. Are you worried about the contestants being pissed with you? Your job is to humiliate them on national TV. Am I supposed to be? You guys haven't been doing anything. You're not supposed to this early in the game, right? Shit, that was fast. Want a word of advice? Can't, I'm short on chips. Nah, I'd be free of charge. I'm not Vic. No. Maybe some other time. Suit yourself. Come find me if you change your mind. Where can I usually find you? You're looking at it. Vega, Edwin, you look like you're thinking about something. Do you remember what the host said earlier? Which part? That the former showrunner made it past the preliminary round. That means someone who directly worked on the show is among the contestants. Oh. It's good to know. Obviously, they got arrested after I had someone who worked on the show about criminals turning out to be one is huge deal. I'm surprised the show's still going and they even had the guts to star them. As the audience finds that exact boldness entertaining. In any case, it's information I would have definitely known before if I was able to, but I wasn't, so I was just wondering if you had anything to say about it. Information's good. It's interesting. That's so? It means one of the players here has information only someone in that position of power would have. I can't imagine the person wouldn't have some sort of advantage over other players. Even if they were arrested before, if they got to work on this season, they probably know how the games work. Furthermore, that person was picked on purpose. Everyone that applied was. If there was a showrunner that knew everything worked, who held such a major advantage over everyone else, why would they pick them? Maybe they wanted them to win. It gives them a full pardon, and a bet and forgive producer would likely have the connections for those things to go in their favor. But that's assuming that that person is still alive. They could have died during the preliminary rounds. There was the one person that died because of producer interference. Maybe that was the person that was a previous showrunner. Or they want them to lose. The reward is big, but so are the risks. Think about it. A showrunner screwing up bad enough to be kicked from their position and arrested. If they aren't able to make it to the end, then that's one problem solved for the rest of management. You think it's a loser end they're trying to get rid of? I think whoever it is may be more of an Achilles heel than the current showrunners realize. And we, the players, have more access to them than anyone else in the world, assuming they're still alive. But that's not all I deduced. I was kicking off of everyone's crimes as they happened. You were? Don't look at me like that. I, of course, don't know everyone's reasoning for being here. Only a few high-profile cases before my arrest, and whatever was available for me to learn after my imprisonment. Specifically that of at least Sandbag and Broca. You big on true crime or something? I'm not just big on it. It's not something I treat as a lighthearted hobby, if that's what you're asking. In any case, what I really want to know now is, what exactly did Maneki do to end up in here? You wanna know about Maneki? Of course I do. Think about it, they haven't said a word to anyone. We know absolutely nothing about them. That's the tongue-tied one. They're a total unknown. Isn't that their entire deal, though? Their entire role is to be an enigma. Almost like it's exactly the sort of role a former showrunner would want to be given. I don't buy it. It gives them the reign not to be asked any questions, not to be accountable for anything. You sure you're not looking too much into this? Even if I am, having any kind of information on them is important. They're too much of an unpredictable factor at the moment. I want you to find out what got them here. In exchange, I'll share what I know about something in return. I'll let you know if I hear anything. I'm looking for them, or... I mean, if I could find them, they might be in the VIP section. I'm looking here again. She's still here. I don't see everybody. They must be in the VIP lounge. Or, oh, they could also be in the dressing room area. There's a sailor. That's Cecilia. Not here. Okay, they must be in the VIP area then. Guess I'll gamble. Or they could be here. Is one of them... Is that them? What was that? Where did they... Huh. Interesting. Okay, well, everybody else is gone. I'm gonna play more high-low. Yeah. It's 5. Queen. That's gotta be lower. 5 chips. Okay, so now I have 18. I'm close. I'm gonna bet 7. Well, no, 7 would get me just as much as I need. I want more. I'll bet 7. Ace. Higher. I want 7 chips. I should have bet more. Which is your bet? I'm gonna... Okay, I can only bet maximum 9. Let's do that then. 5. Higher. Shit. Yeah. Hey, let's just bet the 9 again. Lower. Oh, it's a draw, thank god. 9 again. Higher. Got my chips back. Okay, so... Game of day will begin shortly. Please make your way to the stage in a timely manner. Fuck already. I have 25. That's exactly the amount I need, but I need a little bit more than that. Save real quick. Please pick one of the following cards. Guessing I won't be able to look at them. Please pick one of the following cards. Number 2. A 9. Clasp the collar around your neck with the card facing inward to begin the game. What? Aren't the spikes on the collar supposed to face outward? Clasp the collar around your neck with the card facing inward to begin the game. Right. Yeah. Okay, I guess we're putting on the collar. Please make your way to the platform. The game will begin shortly. Okay. So we're doing that. You feel the platform sway slightly with your weight and slowly begin descent. Your hands instinctively go for the safety railing, but you aren't sure how safe it really is. Keep your arms and legs inside the platform at all times. Good luck. Okay, here we go. Benny's hooked a finger on his collar and tugs it so there's more space between it and his neck. That's smart. But quietly retracts once he's noticed you. There you are, finally learning to catch up with me, huh? Are you really in that much of a hurry to play? I'm in a hurry to finish, don't get it mixed up, and maybe in a little hurry to play. I hadn't realized how nice a change of pace someone else giving me money to gamble with would be. You do know it's not real money, right? You don't get to keep it if you get out. Don't ruin it for me. As you talk, the lift retracts, and a slow trickle of contestants arrive. Well, I won't keep you waiting. I'll get back to you if I notice anything new. Acting like you're not obsessed. Yeah. Okay. They hold up a fan of hearts, spades, clubs, and diamonds drawn on it. Cards? Games? Suit. Oh, you think something suits me? Collar? Oh, thanks. Have you looked beyond the gates yet? Reminds me of where the villains get punished in the old pictures me grandpa would sit around watching, with all the cowboys and outlaws facing off against each other and whatnot. Bang! Ooh, you think that'll be a quick draw? It's possible it's Western themed. I can't imagine them wanting to give us a loaded gun. They gave me one at the casino, didn't they? I guess they might still give us fake ones then to eliminate whoever's slowest. If that's the case, you better hope you're not paired up with me. I'm the fastest draw here. At least of harpoons. Here's to hoping. How's the new collar treating you? Who doesn't like a little red? Had me replace it in the dressing room. Same with that guy. Though you can't see the collar as it's covered by their neck warmer, Miniki waves. Is this game gonna be like a bluff? I think this is probably gonna be a bluffing game. It's obviously gonna be a hanging. Just look at all the props. The collars are all wrong, though. An actual noose would support enough to give momentum more of a pull in the neck. Otherwise, I'd have to pull on our feet to get anywhere. But the spikes are for dummy. It's not the drop that'll kill you, but the piercing of the spikes in your neck. That's the case. You don't die by hanging, you die by puncture wound. It doesn't matter if the theming implies hanging if the coroner writes differently. People die by suffocating while hanging all the time. You're getting all caught up in the somatics and messing with my head. People still say he was hung to death even if it takes a bit longer. You don't think you can listen to this anymore. You turn away and try to ignore what they're saying before they continue. That was kind of real. This is why it's imperative you do not wander off with someone else and stick with the group once he tells us. But if people start pairing off before you're able to convince them, won't that inherently put people into different alliances? What do you mean alliances? It's our belief that the game will function without teams. All of us share the same game space, and each contestant, to our knowledge, picked a random card. Meaning it's most likely it's just gonna be a free-for-all. And that's exactly the reason to avoid any potential contestant-formed alliances or teams early on. When the game starts, we should assess the rules to make sure there isn't another loophole like in roulette. Rather than form teams or partners and jump to working against one another. Shouldn't you wait until we know what the rules are before you start planning for the game? This feels a bit presumptuous. Once everyone knows the rules, the only people they'll be looking out for is themselves. Not wrong. Oh my, does the suit matter? Just tell me the number. When the game starts, you need to... Vic notices you staring and waves a hand dismissively. We're trying to have a conversation. A bit of privacy wouldn't be too much of an ask, would it? Sure. Sandbag periodically fiddles with his wrist and looks over at the edge of the stage. Doing alright? Doesn't it feel like they've just been herding us around? More so than usual, you mean? We barely had enough time between the first game and interviews. Then they give us a mediocre break before pushing us back onto the stage again. Even my last job didn't have this bad of a schedule. Unless things have just felt faster than they actually are. You also missed a good chunk of it. It could just be that. Do you know how long you've been awake today? Not really, no. That doesn't bother you? Oh shit, now that's all I can think of. Sandbag's given us something to think about. May also be the lack of an actual clock getting to you. Hopefully our internal rhythms will kick in later and we'll be able to get some actual rest. Hopefully. You seem like the type to be a frequent gambler. I'm not. I am. I have my theories already, but having a second opinion wouldn't hurt. What card game of chance do you think best represents the theming here? Poker, maybe? Really? What makes you think that? Well, mostly for the cards we've picked, but now that I'm thinking of it, it could be any card game at a casino. Maybe I'd be better off asking Vic. Though more importantly, I'm wondering why this area is separated from us, and what exactly the collars are used for in-game. Do we puppet around with them? Or maybe to keep us from where we shouldn't be going? You bring up a good point. I don't know if mine has the slack necessary to go any further than the gate. It'd be ideal to figure out if up there there's a place we want to be. Preferably before a timer starts and we're forced to choose on the fly. Yeah. Seems to be shut tight, it doesn't budge at all. You think you could see a staircase that leads up to the platform that looks eerily similar to a gallows beyond the gate. I see something up there. Okay, I've already got that. Shit. Oh, she said something about asking Vic. Oh my, does the suit matter? Sure. Okay, I guess I'm not. That is Vic, right? That is Vic, yeah. I thought so. I feel like I've talked to everybody. Talk to you. 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 3. Talk to you. Yeah, I've talked to everybody. Am I missing something? Yeah. I also do notice little indentations here. I don't know. What am I doing? Character deck, Yeah, so, no, I don't need to read anything. What am I waiting on? I've already talked to everybody! I do see something up there. I doubt I can go back up here. Yeah, no. Yeah, this is what I'm saying, they're... God, yeah. Okay, still waiting for the game to start. At this point, it's clear they're getting some sick pleasure out of dragging this on for so long. I wouldn't put it past them. You don't have a plan for the game at all, do you? Look at me again while asking that. Point taken. It just feels like everyone else here is antsy to pull something. Everyone here is just looking for the win. Don't let them get to your head. They're just as clueless as you are. As you talk, you notice Vic bouncing between contestants and seeming to offer something, but they each scoff and turn him away until he catches sight of you. Gates, what's your card? Oh, this feels like it really matters. You know what? I'm gonna tell the truth. Benny steps forward. Fat chance. We don't even know the rules of the game yet. Back off and stick it to your own lane. Fine. Have it your way. But you'd better figure out a solid exit strategy or you won't be leaving the stage. With that, he steps away from you two and continue asking other contestants, all of which turn him away. Well, I wanted to tell the truth, you know. Benny, if me not telling the truth gets us killed, I'm blaming you. But also, this is probably a game of bluff, and probably not telling him the truth is the best option. The hell was that about? Seems like he might know something about the game that we don't. They sure are taking their time setting things up. Starting to make me wonder where... There they are! Sheriff King here, reporting for duty. Never mind. Welcome, welcome. We know more than anyone how you've all waited very patiently tonight, and our contestants just can't wait to show you what they've got. Our first game of the season is, drumroll please, Blackjack! The rules are simple, if you can keep up, that is. Our contestants have each chosen one of 14 cards that they will represent. 2 through ace plus, play close attention here, 1 wild card and the Joker. Viewers at home with a keen eye may have noticed that these cards aren't visible to the audience members or other contestants, meaning the only one who knows what card they are is the contestant it belongs to. For all those pure souls who haven't gambled before, such as myself, I'll give a quick crash course. In the average game of blackjack, there's a player and a dealer, both of whom are dealt 2 cards, right? The goal is to get closest to 21 without going over. Whoever gets closest or gets 21 is the winner. Dealers will only show one of their cards at first, while players will show 2. Players can hit to keep pulling cards as long as they don't go over 21. Once the player is satisfied with their score, they'll get to stay, and the dealer will pull cards until they get 15 or above before stopping. Simple, right? In Bet and Forgive, rather than being given a random pair of cards from a deck, 2 contestants representing 2 cards will pair up together to go up against the dealer. When contestants go up to the gallows to face off against the dealer, the contestants' combined value will be revealed. And the dealer will reveal one of the 2 cards they randomly pulled from the deck. Once the players see the dealer's card and have a better idea of what they're going up against, they can choose to hit or stand based on their hand and the dealer's revealed card. If you hit, you can bring on another randomly chosen contestant from the pool of whoever's remaining to add to your score, potentially tripping the scales in your favor. But be wary, you can keep choosing to hit until you're satisfied, but if you go over 21, you bust and you lose. This is getting confusing. Once you choose to stand, you stick with what you've got and the dealer reveals their second card. If your cards are lower than the dealer's, you lose! But if your group score is higher than the dealer's, or the dealer busts and goes over 21, you win and everyone on the gallows will return to the lobby. Any questions before I continue, Outlaws? No, I think I got it. Beautiful shrimp man. Please don't call me that. I get that number cards probably equals the same as, well, the numbers, but you said cards were given from us to ace to king. How much are ace and kings? In blackjack, all face cards, jack, queen, and king, equal 10 in value. The ace card could either be 1 or 11, and while the joker isn't in regular blackjack, here it represents any number from 1 to 10 depending on player choice. How will pairings work? Will we get to choose who goes up as a group, or is it free-for-all? So glad you asked! You will be given 10 minutes of discussion time per round, and once the timer buzzes, you will have to decide which pair is going up for that round. You probably already noticed that the stage isn't split into 2 sections. I did notice that! Between rounds, you're free to stand wherever you wish. But once it's time to pair up, you want to go with someone, you must be in that section closest to the gate. If you or your partner aren't there, tough luck! Only once a pair is picked will you be separated from the rest of the group and made to face the dealer. If no one volunteers that round, a pair will be chosen by an audience vote. I've got another one. What if multiple pairs volunteer at the same time for the gallows? That is exactly why we're giving you these! Toy pistol. If multiple people want to pair up in a given round, in order to determine who among the people trying to pair up are facing off from gallows, you'll each have to outshoot your opponents. We're shooting each other? Almost. You'll notice the little pistol has a flag in it. The first person to fire during Showdown will get to choose to pair with anyone else that volunteered. If you do draw first, so you're able to choose whoever you want to take with, even if they don't want to. That's right! If you're the one who drew first, you can choose anyone standing in that front section for the round as your pair, even if they decline. But once you stayed back or off the table, that's bullshit. That's just the kind of risk you'd have to take. Not everything may turn out in your favor. but as long as you're away from the gate, you're unable to be picked. For initial pairs, yes. If someone on the gallons chooses to hit, anyone, no matter which section they're standing on, can be chosen at random to join them. So don't think you're too safe even when you aren't going up to bat. There will be a total of 4 rounds. Once those rounds are up, whoever's still left on the stage is eliminated. And the timer starts. Oh. I really wish they'd give more of a warning before starting these. Did you get all that? I already know how to play blackjack, I got the gist. Talk about a snooze fest. Who wants to sit through a long, boring talk about the rules? I do. Rook stands in the center and raises her hand. Attention! Yeah, brother. Before starts any conversations among peers, I'd like to ask something of you. I believe it would be in anyone's best interest to share your card with the group to avoid any confusion during the pairing process. And why on earth did we tell you? Isn't it obvious? I believe in order to best strategize for the coming rounds, we should each be open about what card we are. That way we can most effectively plan for the best course of action. I, for one, am the 10. What would that plan of action be, exactly? Pardon? Well, if we're gonna start saying what our cards are, shouldn't we know what the plan to do them with is? I think it's pretty obvious. I suppose that's a good point. Did anyone have any ideas on a plan for each round? We should start with the highest cards going first. That way, all the smallest ones can call in more people with less risk of going bust. That's a good idea. If we go up as a pair as a king and queen, jack and king, 9 and ace, and then wild card and 8, etc. Are you crazy? It's only 4 rounds! If we do it that way, that leaves every number underneath 8 out of the game. Well, maybe they should have picked a better card. It also isn't the most ergonomic use of our numbers. While a king and queen sounds nice, it only gets you to 20. 20 is a good score, though. Sure, but if we're trying to be efficient with the amount of people we get on stage, it's not just getting a high enough score against the dealer, but also getting the highest number possible from each round. I understand I'm biased, but to be honest, my card is only a 4. But ideally, we get king plus queen plus ace, jack plus 9 plus 2, 10 plus 8 plus 3, 6 plus 4 plus the wild card, which would count as a 5 and equal out to 21. That's a terrible idea. Doesn't that leave out the 7? Yes, but it gives every other group a score of 21. Or we could do queen plus king plus ace, jack plus 9 plus 2, 10 plus 7 plus 4, 8 plus 3 plus 5, wild card as 5. There's lots of fun combinations you could do now that I think about it. That's a worse idea! Either way, 21 points plus 4 rounds is 84 points in total. All of the cards added up, even when making the wild count an ace counts as 86. So no matter what, even the most ideal scenario, one person is staying behind. The main strategy shouldn't be hoping for the best, it should be planning for the best. So someone's dying. There's nothing we can do about it, someone's going. It's still the pairings that allow the most people to live, which is why we'll need to acknowledge one another cards to go for it. Huh? So we can pick out the black sheep of the group and plan around kicking them out? Well, if it allows the most people to survive, then... Not to be a pessimist, but there's no way in hell you can plan for that anyways. We go up in pairs, not trios. There's no way to ensure you'll get the one card you need out of all the available players. You can discuss all you want about an ideal scenario, but you're not playing on luck's side here. So going for the highest numbers first leaves all the low cards behind, and trying to plan for everybody to get a 21 has too much risk. We're at a standstill then. Then what do you suggest we do? Oh, I know! Elise raises their hand, waving it frantically and bouncing on their heels. You may continue. All I'm saying is the host made our cards secret for a reason. Sharing our numbers takes the fun out of what makes it actually blackjack. We should keep them all hidden until the last minute. Dumb and bad idea. Yes, while blunt, I do agree. It's in our best interest to strategize around the rules of the game, and work cooperatively to ensure the safety of most players possible. Are you even hearing yourself? What waiver did you sign? The point of this is to actually play the game. If you wanted to get on your high horse about the right thing to do, you'd let chance take the wheel, so the only one responsible for all the hanging is luck. Better yet, you wouldn't have gone and got arrested in the first place. What gives you, of all people, the right to be asking that? Oh, they wanted to be arrested. And what gives you the right to act like you're above it, huh? As the two bicker, you notice Maneki tapping on Koben's shoulder. Oh, good idea, Maneki. But they didn't even say anything! Maybe people should pair with low numbers so that there's less risk in calling others up. That way more people can join the stage earlier on, and low numbers are at less risk of being left behind. So 2 and 3 go on stage and hit to bring another player up. Then depending on the risk of hitting again with their new score, they all decide whether they want to go again. I guess it does leave a lot more up to chance. What? Cheshire's probably just saying that because they got a low card. Or screw everyone else, because they're unlucky. Then what card did you get? Duh, I'm 10. Didn't Rook just say she was 10? Stop ganging up on me! It's a lot of pressure being an ace, you know. And that's a completely different card. This may be uncalled for, but something tells me you're being untruthful. That's the case, then a group discussion likely isn't worth it. What do you mean? If we aren't able to strategize with one another and come to a consensus, we'll be left scrambling and unfocused when it comes to picking our pair. Why don't we each talk in pairs then? My lady? I pick Rook. Come along, we can discuss things privately. Cecilial links arms with Rook and drags her away. As the two leave, the group's attention disperses and people begin talking amongst themselves. Someone's gonna die. Well, you're a 4, I'm a 9. That makes 13, which isn't really a good number. Hey, you said you were the 4, right? Sure did. I'm impressed you remember that. Well, it's only been a few minutes since you mentioned it. Oh, sorry, it's just that people seem to forget what I say often. But that may just because I usually follow up with hours of plant talk, so I don't really blame them. Speaking of forgetting, did you know forget-me-nots are actually a genus of flowering plants called Myosis? Koben. Sorry, what do you ask? I just wanted to double-check if I heard it right. Are you sure you don't want to hear more about Myosis? No. Name comes from an ancient Greek word called mouse's ear, you know? Isn't that cute? That is cute. Maybe after the game. Okay, so I don't trust anything you say. Spit it out already! We only have so much time before pairing starts. Are you trying to survive the game or not? We're not asking a lot from you. This could help you move forward in the game. What do you get from trying to keep it a secret? If anything, it makes things harder for everyone involved. What do you mean you don't know? You saw what card you got, didn't you? Do you not remember? Did you forget? Shakes their head. Then what is it? You're running out of excuses here. You two aren't getting anywhere acting like that, you know? What's it to you? Tell Vega and Vic off. Would you lay off? Not even sure they can answer. You're not gonna get anywhere with them. Their mutism was the issue. They could still use their fingers to tell how many points they're worth. It's not an excuse. And what do you plan to do even if they did tell you? You're not exactly painting the most trustworthy picture. Transparency with cards benefits everyone. Clearly doesn't if they're so sent on hiding it. What do you get out of defending them? Are you two in on something we don't know? What's your card? Who wants to know? See, exactly. What don't you keep out of getting your secret? Is it that you're afraid you won't have anyone to partner with? That has nothing to do with it. Ugh, time's running out. You wanna play nice to the cameras that badly? Don't let it stop you. Okay. You okay? Beans makes a small clapping motion. It's no problem. Good on you not to crack under their pressure. Got a pretty impressive poker face going on. Keep at it, okay? I'll smile. Tongue-tied enigma. I got their character card. That's cute. Hey, but Benny suddenly pulls the trigger of his pistol while aiming at you. Jesus Christ, Benny! Yeah. You knocked the gun out of his hands out of instinct. What the hell are you doing? Did I scare you? I guess I'm in a heart attack with that. Ugh. Like that? That's got him so upset this time. This stupid collar. I asked for a costume with easy movement, and what did they do? They put me in a giant heavy jumpsuit. Then when I'm finally feeling alright enough to get back into things, they shackle me with this? They're treating me like a dog or something. See, this guy gets it. I haven't felt this degraded since I saw someone taken down by their own shackle. You mean me? I haven't been doing great either, to be honest. I know Bones and Maneki are used to neckwear, but I have no idea how it isn't getting to people more. I had him try to rip it off with his hands, but even with all that gorgeous muscle, it's been a bust. If you feel my arm again, you're throwing you off the stage. Gay. Say, you wouldn't be able to get it loose with that crowbar of yours, would you? When did I show you that? It's a fucking crowbar. You aren't exactly keeping it stashed in your back pocket. Yeah, he's got a point. Where are we putting that? I hadn't noticed it yet. Love you, sandbag. I doubt I could pry them off. I could maybe get it loose enough to see what card you have, but the spikes might dig too far into your neck if I do that. The issue isn't knowing the cards, it's getting the damn thing off. Maybe try me just to be safe? I'll tell you if the spikes are too much. Really? Are you sure? Quick, do it before he changes his mind. Hey! Ow, ow, ow! Ow, 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 ow! Maybe a bit to the left. Okay, no, this is worse! Yeah, okay, crowbar might not be an option out of here. You alright? Maybe if you try going counterclockwise. Are you volunteering? I'll try my luck breaking the chain against the railing. Sorry, by the way. It's no trouble. You tried your best to get it off. I knew it was probably gonna hurt like hell regardless of if it worked. No, I saw your card. Are you sure? What, you mean the 7? It's such a bad card! I mean, I could have guessed that he had a 7. I could have guessed the ads from how he was acting about the 7 earlier. It's high enough to be a risk, but too low to be worth teaming up with. To be fair, I don't think any card is too bad this early on. Thanks. Even though you could totally be lying right now. Don't mention it. So he's a 7. What are you? No idea. You're a 4. What? No, that's not right. Shrimp Man said to shoot the figure out of the pair, not to eliminate someone. Yeah, but a pair isn't that good of a hand, so it's best to aim for stuff like a straight or a flush if you can. We're not playing poker! Huh? Isn't this blackjack? Isn't what blackjack? The game we're playing right now? Is really a game to you? Our lives are on the line! Quick, before it's too late, tell me, what card do you have? Stop shaking me, it's a 6, I pulled a 6! Only a 6, eh? 6 and a 9, that's a 15. 15's a really bad hand. You're probably as good as dead, you should pair up with someone like a 10. No, I think their best bet... Actually, I think Sailor teaming up with, Coben would probably be a good pair. Because both of their cards are kinda bad, but together they make a 10. And any hit would be safe. At least the first one would anyways. And just hit, there's always the winning strategy for losers like you. What? No, tell him off. Knock it off. Ah, come on! I was just trying to get some friendly advice. You're trying to confuse him. If you're planning on sabotage, I'd expect better from you. No, I actually don't expect much of anything from you, but it's still low. You're right. Maybe if I try and get my chain tangled with someone else, they'll have to follow wherever I go. That's when I take my shot and bang! They're so tied up with me they can't say no when I yank them into the pedestal and bet it all on black. That's not... whatever. Thanks for the pointers, old man. I'd never have thought about it without you. Wait, so am I supposed to bet on black or throttle the dealer till they stop moving? You're supposed to play blackjack. Maybe I'll just figure it out as we go. Oh boy, Sailor. She eyes Bones. Can you guess his card too? He looks at me unimpressed. He's way too obvious. Wouldn't even count it as a challenge. What are you two up to now? Hey, Bullboy, pick a number between 1 and 10 for me, will ya? 3. I see, so you have a higher card. What? Didn't you pick a number opposite of what you have to trick me into thinking? You have something lower instead? Oh. Oh, he's good. That's the oldest trick in the book. You've gotta try harder than that. Whatever, in the end it's all just talk until I'm at the gallows. What do you expect from a former street magician, anyway? Oh, so that's why he's so annoying. Hey, being a magician is a legitimate career. You don't know how much cash I made in that profession. Magic tricks, not so much. Sleight of hand, maybe. Not my fault people are easy to distract. You seem awfully confident. If you're that good of sleight of hand, what's stopping you from getting it off the color? Dramatic effect. You can't do it, can you? What reason do I have to prove myself? Like they don't have armed security and electric cuff waiting as insurance? Well, you do have the cuff over a leather jacket. Shit, good eye. Are you trying to insinuate the shock or something? Or insulate the shock or something? As much as you two are desperately trying to paint me as some delusional escapee, you've got the wrong guy. That's more of their line of work. Points at Benny and Sandbag. Only benefit from winning, which I plan to do. Okay, this is the last pair I haven't talked with. So about this game strategy. Not now, Bull. Feel free to converse among the others, but Cecilia and I are trying to have a discussion at the moment. Weren't you the first one to say we shouldn't form teams or partners or jump to working against one another? She did say that. Is there a problem? Just trying to figure out what the next best course of action would be. What a coincidence! We were just discussing the same thing! Whoa! The first note we came to a conclusion was that, like Mr. Vic said, a group discussion isn't worth it. I agree. With the amount of players we have, it'll just make things overly confusing, and we'll probably go in circles talking about the same points. Oh, sorry, I must not have been clear enough. More than 2 people is technically considered a group, yes? I guess. What I mean to say is that you aren't needed here. Ah, right. Good luck, then. Rook bites the inside of her cheek as she wants to say something, but nothing comes out as she turns her attention back to Cecilia. Beep. Time's up! Our quickest draw this round is... Heartless Maiden! What's the big idea? I don't even know what card you are. What gives you the right to jump there and pair off while the rest of us are still talking? Exactly! This isn't how we should be going about things! Not everyone's decided what pairs would be yet! Oh, I don't remember the rules specifying I needed everyone's permission to be up on the pedestal. Besides, I didn't seem to have any trouble. Perhaps you should simply find someone right for you. Looks like there's only 2 people who stepped up to be a pair. Heartless Maiden, I take it you know who you're pairing up with? My loyal equestrian, of course. I just wanted to double check. Please step up to face against the dealer. Naturally. So they're going first. Oh boy, a king! Hope you 2 weren't planning anything too fancy for dinner after the game. You might have to cancel that reservation. I don't think we'll have much to worry about. Let's see what the lovely ladies will be working with, shall we? Oh, they're at 21, god! Well, we know who the ace was. Well, would you look at that? First round, we've already got ourselves a blackjack! See, I told you could trust me. I never had any doubts. Now, I'm legally obligated to ask this, but forgive me for sounding presumptuous. I'll take it you 2 will want to stay? Well, actually... Was there something you wanted to say? As I said, I don't doubt your reasoning or your intent. Then what's wrong? Don't you think it'll be in our best interest to hit? What? Why? Why would you hit? You're gonna die if you hit! Someone's got the numbers mixed up. You've got nothing to worry about. We got a blackjack. We're safe. Of course I understand that. But maybe while it's not in our best interest, perhaps it is the greatest interest of others? I mean, only 2 of us leaving would be, if we could bring a 3rd player, then what happens? I don't understand. You're not making any sense. I mean, only 2 of us leaving would be... I apologize, I'm trying to be more eloquent about this. Maybe you got confused, is that it? You're right. I must have been thinking about it wrong. Apologies, miss. We'll stay, Mr. Cupid. I appreciate you humoring us, miss. Alright, dealer. Show the folks at home that card. Player wins. Looks like we got ourselves 2 winners. Bad luck, Mr. Dealer. You'll get him next time. I sure fucking hope he doesn't get him next time. The collars automatically detach from the 2 standing on the gallows. Platform slowly rises back to the main stage as Cecilia waves down from below. Best of luck, everybody! Don't keep us waiting! Go to hell! Real. Discussion time will start back up again. Remember not to get too distracted looking for a pair that you don't end up picking one. Be a good example for all the lonely Romeos watching at home. It's fine, we can work with this. They're both a lost cause anyway. What reason wouldn't the heartless maiden have to screw everyone over if she knew how loyal her partner would be? No, we can use this to our benefit. Now that we know that the ace and 10 are out of the way, we can keep sending the higher cards up, and they can hit for lows without worrying of busting. Isn't the king, queen, jack, 9, and 8 still here? That's still a lot of high numbers. Yeah, it is. And I'm one of them! We don't know if that's the case. There's 14 cards and only 13 contestants to choose from. For all we know, one of those could be missing. You're not making the sell much easier. What I'm trying to say is that there isn't much risk of pulling a high number. Why don't well, actually, the ace is... It could be a 1, so... Technically, that's only one of the high numbers gone. Why don't the higher cards go on the platform and hit for small cards? This will even things out the most and give our best shot at getting out. Are you even hearing yourself? Even if the math on that was right, that would leave too many low point cards by the last round without enough to face the dealer. I'm gonna have to side with Bones on this one. The math just doesn't work with that logic. Aw, did you finally get charmed by me? Cut it out or you're gonna make me throw up. Or, no, cut it out or you're gonna make me throw up. I take it back. Besides, who's to say that the one at the hide card wouldn't just test their luck and send themselves against the dealer like Rook and Cecilia? The odds of sticking your neck out for someone else to look a lot less nice from up high. I'd almost be willing to bet money on it. Cosmologist is only suggesting it to save their own skin. Maybe we're thinking of this completely wrong. I completely agree. This is Bet and Forgive. The audience wants to see us get punished rather than live. Exactly, wait, what? No, keep going. What I'm saying is we shouldn't mindlessly try to save as many people as possible. We should start thinking about which one of us deserves to clear the game more. It's what the game is designed around, isn't it? Finally, someone actually wants to make this entertaining! If we try playing by our own rules, we always end up talking in circles. If we want to make any progress, we need to start looking at how the game was meant to be played. But how can that be decided? We were all found guilty, weren't we? I've got a few ideas on who should be getting canned. 3 to be exact. Here we go again. It's like all they think about. I agree with me, first mate. Those scallywags threatened us and ripped us off our gold. If Seahorse and Mermaid were still here, they would have agreed with us. Still ended up with your precious band-aids, didn't you? Or did you want us to kiss him better too? Can it, Dreamboat? First thing your lot did was screw us a bunch of people over. Not to mention throwing a kid under the bus. Just to say you won't pull something like that again in the future. I mean, if that's who most deserving so far, that's the metric we're judging things by, I doubt we should be the first on the list. Are you saying the first aid kit is worth more than human lives? The fuck are you talking about? 7 people were eliminated in roulette. That means not everyone made it out with their partner. Or, could it be that they both got eliminated? If that was the case, there would have been an even number of players. At least one person here made it out on their own. What's that got to do with anything? Doesn't change the fact that you blackmailed us! Oh, as cruel as it is, I think I get what he's trying to say. That whoever eliminated their partner should be the one to die. Blackmailing is bad, but letting your partner die when there was a way both of you could have lived does sound worse. One sin outweighs the other, eh? He's suggesting that we should leave the players out who passed roulette without their pair. Seems like a thematically appropriate punishment. Yeah, he's got a point. That was forever ago, though. Does anyone even know who went with who? Correct roulette partner. Once you believe you paired everyone up correctly. Okay, well, Benny and me, we went together. I know, Sailor and Sandbag were together. Sailor and Sandbag were together. Everybody else... Oh, Rook and Cecilia were together. I know that. And... God, Coben was with somebody. I remember hearing something about it. Coben was with... I don't think so. I don't think so. Poppy? I don't know. Maybe? Can I look at my cards? No. Okay, well, I already... Okay, okay, so... Out of these three, I don't know Bones and Coben yet. The ones still in the blocker... Bones, Coben, Elise, Maneki, Poppy, Roka, and Vega and Vic. Vega was with her... I have no idea. I want to say Poppy, but I don't think that's right. Maybe it was him and, Okay, well, I know he was a pair. Okay, wait. No, not Rook, but... Okay, so... We gotta know that fucking... Vic had a pair. Vic was paired with somebody, because he wouldn't be suggesting killing someone off if he wasn't. Vic and... No, I don't think Vic and Vega. Vic and... maybe Bones? I'm not too sure about that, though. Maybe Maneki? I don't think so. Okay, just putting these here. Maybe, put Vega there for now, it's for those two. So, it wasn't me, it wasn't Benny, it could have been Bones, I don't think it was Coben, it wasn't Cecilia. Bones is a placeholder, Elise is that person. Maneki, I don't think Maneki, I don't think Poppy, it wasn't Rook, wasn't Sailor, wasn't Sandbag. So assuming that Vega is with, Coben, which I am assuming, then that leaves, nobody here. Everybody here is accounted for. Oh, no, except Bones, say Bones, I'm gonna say Bones, yeah, I don't know. Something isn't right. Okay, I'm confident about the first three pairs. First three pairs I'm confident about. It's the other ones that I'm not sure about. Okay, so let's just go through all of the possibilities with this guy and see. I tried Bones, let's try Maneki. Not Maneki. Let's try Poppy. Not Ruka. Okay, so I got this pair wrong. Okay, so let's just put, for now, let's put Maneki here for now, or, no, because there's also some pairs. No, I do know his pair, though. Put Maneki here, so that leaves Bones. Bones, Poppy. And Vega. Hey, not you. I'm just trial and erroring this at this point. Let's try you and Bones. I don't think so, but it's worth a shot. You and... Oh, I didn't test Elise, though. I don't... I think Elise is the murdering type. Who would have most likely been willing to murder their partner? Because if we're looking at it, let's try Poppy. You and Bones. Okay, so it was Poppy with him. I was with Benny, Sailor was with Sandbag, Cecilia was with Rook, Coben with Poppy, and finally Vic with Bones. There's no doubt about it, those were the pairs. That confirms it then. The outliers are at least Vega and Maneki. Vega! You killed your partner. Gasp! I don't mean to imply this just because a few of us had a moment of weakness and deserve to be shunned by the group. One manslaughter does not make a... God, one manslaughter does not a monster make, I say. Alright, so we know Elise is at least one of them. So that means Starfish and Catfish were together, right? No, that isn't right either. What was off when you first got on stage? Blood! Vega got a replacement coat when they got on stage, isn't that right? Your original was a bit stained. Well, hold on a second! Oh, Vega. Should have known you made it out alone. You think I got them eliminated on purpose? I was trying to cooperate. It's not my fault they didn't want to work with me. I had no choice. It was either them or me. Hug. Excuses, excuses. Learn how to stand proud of your actions. You played the game the right way. I can already tell you aren't actually sorry anyways. You haven't been acting guilty at all. But Catfish is part of the crew. They helped us get the kit. It shouldn't be left out. So we agree we're definitely leaving them out, right? How fair is that, though? Being in a life or death situation and acting on instinct isn't the same as planning, coordinating a plot against the other contestants, right? Jesus Christ, Edge, you still do realize one scenario left someone dead and the other left someone hard on cash, though, right? Well, yeah, but it's one thing to be a total lying, manipulative scam artist, bitch who cons and cheats their way out of trouble. That feels a bit too specific. No, I'm sure that wasn't a dig at anyone specifically. I'm turning that down a little bit. I'm sure that wasn't a dig at anyone specifically. But it's another thing to purposefully kill someone else when you know you've got another out. Point taken. But even if we cast out the black sheeps, we still need to figure out who's going up with who. Seahorse and Mermaid got out together, right? They were together for roulette too. So what if I'll just paired back up with our roulette partners? I trust Sharkbag the most anyways, and I bet you guys are the closest to them too. This game isn't about getting out of who you like the most. We all have a specific card. This is about math and strategy. Your decision shouldn't be made over something so baseless and emotional, like, hey, we already partnered up once, let's just do that again. God, my throat's on pain. Yeah, you can't just treat the people who actually played the game as it was intended like this. I want my lawyers! That's a beep. What? That was a sound my lawyers make. No, it is not. Time's up. Guess no one felt like volunteering this round, folks. Again, you gotta give us more of a warning. We're still in the middle of a discussion. You can't just... Rules are rules. As we explained earlier, a pair will now be chosen by an audience vote. Call now. Help us determine which two outlaws get a free ticket up the gallows. Call the number on your screen to cast your votes now. This is bullshit. There's no way they'll vote fairly. Well, things could still end up going as planned. If the audience votes for who they think deserves to get out the most, then the contestants with the worst history are least likely to be. And the votes are in! Good God, that was fast! Our first lucky contestant with the most calls is... Of course. None other than our one and only nonsensical Joker. Please make your way up the gallows. Wow, I just keep getting away with it. Or I guess they could just go with who they think will be the most entertaining to see. And the next up to the stage is... Neki. Looks like the audience has a favorite type. The tongue-tied enigma. The talkative one and the not talkative one. Oh, really, my good dear friend Cheshire? I mean, if anybody's the Cheshire cat, it's you. What? How come those two get picked but not me? I was being excluded too. Something's wrong. All they did was just stand there. Clearly you weren't interesting enough like the power duo that is Cheshire and I, duh. Have you two even spoken to each other? Of course we have. Cheshire leads a deeply rich inner life, you know. You should see their family history. It's 5 seasons worth of soap opera. We could talk for hours. You could. I somehow doubt that. Alright, you two, I know you didn't exactly choose to be up here, but it seems our audience had something in mind. You aren't nervous, are you? Why should I be? I'm hoping for the worst to happen. Well, who are we to keep you waiting? Mr. Dealer, can we see that first card? 7. Lucky number 7. 7, But I thought Sandbag was 7, There is the Joker card, though, or the Wild card, or whatever. That's probably, what's her name? What's his name? Elisa. That's probably his card. He was probably the Wild card and chose to be a 7. A fair start, but what's on the table for a perplexing pair? A Queen and Joker? What are the chances of that? And you're a wild card? Oh, okay, no, the 7 was for the dealer. These two, Queen and Joker. So Elise was the Queen, and Maneki is the Joker. That's why he was saying that he didn't know what his card was, because he literally doesn't have a number. Driving us straight home to a 21, we make a pretty picture, eh, Cheshire? 2 blackjacks in a row, ladies and gentlemen. So what it'll be, you two? You planning on sticking it out together, or... Hit! Oh, hell yeah. Whoa! Being nonsensical's supposed to be my deal. Don't make me blush. Isn't that a surprising turn of events? The Enigma chooses to skip the easy blackjack in order to get another contestant on the platform. Of course that's what they do. They're a good crew member. Sailor. It's true! If they killed that guy in the preliminaries to get ahead, they would have just left behind another participant, right? That's our first hit of the game! As we explained in the rules, once anyone on the gallows hits, it's a free-for-all. Even those outside the section closest to the gate gotta be chosen at random. Now, without further ado, let's draw our next card. Who's it gonna be? 4! Creative Gardener, please make your way up to the gallows. Who, me? Only a 4. That makes another blackjack, unless the wild ones are feeling extra spontaneous today. What it'll be, gentlemen? Do you plan on pushing your luck one more time? I know I just got here, but I'd like to stay. Aw, come on, where's your sense of adventure? I want to see how many guys we can cram up on the platform before it gives out. Going once, going twice. Stay. And they're safe. No outs, show us the score. Players win. Another win for the Outlaws of a clean getaway. Collars automatically detach from everyone standing on the gallows. The platform slowly rises back to the main stage and lifts the trio to safety. That's half the rounds gone, Outlaws. Time to speed things up a bit, don't you think? Looks like nobody's bothering to do group discussion this time. Might be for the best. Not now, I need to concentrate. Actually, wait, what's the runaway's card? Has he told you yet? I don't think I should be the one to say that. Then you're wasting my time. I can't talk right now. What's your card? Just let me focus. I'll tell you what a good course of action is soon. I'll figure it out. Set you up perfectly. So the tone. With a 5, the 6 is the best way to bring anyone on. It's not like you gotta have any better options up here. Sounds like a good plan on paper for sure. Unless you're just trying to saddle me with the kid so that you don't have to feel guilty about whatever happens to him. What's if everyone here is assuming every conversation has a bunch of convoluted plots to screw people over? I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to be stuck with anyone like that either. Especially considering how little anyone else wants to be stuck with him. Never mind, I'll just go ask somebody else. Look at me. I didn't say no. I'll think about it. Just don't get your hopes up too much. I get what you're going for, but the kid's gotta grow up eventually. Right, yeah, thanks. And stop scowling like that. It'll give your forehead creases. Don't ruin that face. Thanks. Okay, yes, it's the same thing. Eds, hey, haven't heard you talk in a while. Group setting's not really my thing. Really? I'd have expected you to be the loudest one in the room. Yeah. No, wait, I came over here to talk about the actual game. We're not hanging out. What card did you get? I got the 9. Great, partner up with me. Hey, what card do you have? Lucky number 2. Not sure if I'd call that lucky. It's like a super lucky number in some places. Why, do you not trust me or something? No, it's not that. Why would you want to team up with me? Wouldn't it make more sense you want to pair up with a smaller number? Hell no! Think about it. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10 are left. Partners that add up to 11 are probably the best pairs any people can get right now. Worst case scenario, we hit and end up with a low number, but there's nothing we can pull that would lead it to a bust. That's fair. As poor of a pairing as it is, Elise was right. There's no way to know if other players would be telling the truth, and there isn't a chance of losing on the first hit. This is probably my best bet for now. I'd ideally want to score a 17 or higher to be safe, considering there's a chance we end up with only a 14 on our first hit. Way too low. We want 18 or bust. What's the chance of hitting an 18 or higher of our duo? 50%, so not great. You make it sound like a 50-50 odds aren't good. I've won with lower chances easy. That, and you're also one of only people I trust to tell me the truth about your card. Well, geez, don't give me that much credit. But no, yeah, I am being honest about it. My card's ass. So we'll pair together and hope for the best. Me partnering up with the notorious Edwin Gates, huh? Harold's called me the Bull Rider. Please don't ask people to call you that. A lot of people over here. What, are you worried or something? Nothing, just... I guess more people are trying to get on the gallows before the rounds are up. Bad time to start having doubts about me, then. I didn't even get to talk to the other people. Alright, that's... You could have at least waited for me to finish the line. Sorry, old man. You're gonna have to be faster than that. Benny? Huh? What? No way, someone was quicker than me? You might want to work on your trigger finger. You've got a wide selection of contestants here, Mr. Tycoon. Who will it be? I chose Poppy as my pair. Trivial tyrant and lackadaisical pest. Please make your way to the gallows. It's not my real name. Couldn't hear you. Gotta raise your voice, buddy. It's totally rigged. No one's ever beat my reaction time. We'll just have to go for it on the last round. Yeah, I thought that might happen. Alright, you two, ready to see what you're going up against? Get on with it. 3. Just a 3? Let's see what score the players have against that. A 13? 13? Really? That can't be right. Poppy lied. You said you were the 9. You believed it. Do you realize how bad of a spot you've put us in? You're acting like we've already lost. There's only one person who could even put us over 21 left in the pool. There didn't have to be anyone that could put me over 21. The hell did you lie for? It's not like anyone was gonna pick me if I hadn't. With good reason, you little pest! Ugh. Do we have a verdict on if you're staying or... No. Hit. Another shot from the Outlaws! Who will be lucky or unlucky card B? Shit, what are the odds of either of us getting picked? 30% give or take. 33% give or take. There's 17 they'll bust on the first go. Only 33? Then we've got nothing to worry about. Well, there goes my best odds. Risky runaway, please make your way up to the gallows. Well, that's not great for me. Fuck that, I'm not going. Benny, I still call bullshit on the rules. You should be free to say no. Tough luck, runaway! Let's see what you're working with now! Yeah. Collar around Benny's neck goes tight as it starts reeling him towards the gallows. Jesus. Your current hand is 15! What an unlucky card to pull, huh, folks? You've gotta be kidding me. Barely any progress. Better than 13, you're freaking welcome. Don't push it. What's the plan? We're standing. You sure will be enough? You stand hard at a 15, the dealer's up card is 2 through 6. Thought you already knew this wasn't regular blackjack. We still stand. There's a 7, 9, and 8 out there. There's no way in hell we... What the hell did you just do? Hit, duh. You realize what you've just done? Yeah, I just said I hit. You've killed us, that's what you did! There's no way in hell we pass with just a 15. I did us a favor. This doesn't count, we're withdrawing that hit. No can do, a hit is a hit. Can't unshoot a gun after it's already fired, can you? Are you saying the rest of us don't get any say on it? We let you hit without Poppy's involvement, didn't we? What are you complaining about anyways? You're the one that wanted to work on my trigger finger. Can't imagine a death more embarrassing than this. First time getting a 4th card in the same round, folks. And the card we're drawing is... Deadly Dreamboat! Please make your way up to the gallows! You've gotta be shitting me. 20! Your current hand is 20! No fucking way. You're lucky this was the case, otherwise I would have shoved you off the gallows myself. It's bad luck to me. I get that you were severely run over before joining, but are you out of your mind? This is literally the best case scenario. Yeah, Ben, I was your best case scenario. This is louder. Considering jumping off. So, what's the verdict? Stand! Whoa, I haven't even finished the sentence yet. Stand it is! Now we reveal the dealer's hand. And would you look at that? Dealer bust! What? Told you to stand at hard 15. Looks like you didn't cream your pants when you bumped up to 20. Does this mean we would have passed with just a 13 too? So, no hard feelings, I hope. The collars automatically detach from everyone standing on the gallows. Benny immediately brings his hand up to his neck. For once, Suits was right. Shoulda just stood. He spits out before bumping into Bone's shoulder as he walks past him to stand on the edge. Benny? Okay, I thought he was gonna do something drastic. Eventually the four are lifted out of your sight as the platform slowly rises back to the main stage. Jeez. Final round! Y'all are standing right on the edge of the cliff now. Really make this one count. You feel someone tap your shoulder from behind. You're the 9, correct? Yeah. That must mean Sailor and Sandbag are truthful about holding the 6 and the 7 card. So you must be 8 or 10. The 8, yes. I overheard that you worked in statistics. What's the chance of winning on a 17? 70%, give or take. What about a 13? I mean, I'm doing calculations on the fly. It's not perfect, but probably a 35% chance. So that means our pair has the best chance of surviving. With just pairs, yeah. But if you and Sandbag go, you can still hit. What, so it can pick you up and bust? Or it'll pick Sailor and you'll get a guarantee out of here with Blackjack. If some combination of Sandbag, Sailor, and I go up to pair to hit, then we might get stuck with you. And not to be harsh, but the reality is we're not in a place to assess how many we can save. We need to start thinking about who has the best odds in being saved at all. What's all of our odds of survival here? So, with one option, Sandbag and you go up and hit with a 50% chance. 3 people live, 50% chance all 4 die. Right. And the other option, I go up, stay with a 70% chance 2 people will live, 100% chance the other 2 will die. Keep in mind, the only scenario you have is chance of surviving is the last one. Oh, the only opportunity chance that I have in surviving is the last one. Yeah, but that means, it's either a 70% chance of 2 living or a 50% chance of 3. The odds aren't looking good for me, I'm gonna be real. Yeah, so 50% chance of a kid and 1 other person looking out for him living. Otherwise, if anyone loves it, kills all of us. Be smart about this, Edwin. 3 minutes left in deliberation, folks. So now you're giving us the heads up, that's what I was gonna say! That's what I was gonna say! We didn't get a heads up before, but now we are? In the last round? When it matters the least? Yeah, alright. Okay. Okay? We'll go with your plan, it's less risky, and it allows for the highest chance of survival, even then there's a chance we die, and, you don't have to keep justifying it to yourself, it's the right choice, just trust me, it's the right choice, Okay, Vega, I trust you, Not thinking about changing your mind, are you? Just stick to the plan, Don't say anything that doesn't need to be said, Ahoy, Orca Man! Hey, how are you holding up, We're discussing a plan of attack, How's that going for you? We've settled on one. Kind of. The only issue is I forget what part of the actual rules and what Sea Bunny told me. Sorry, I'm terrible with this kind of stuff. It's okay, leave it to us and we can... You feel a firm grip on your shoulder. Eddie. Huh? I think it's best if you stick with Vega. Celia and I can figure something out on our own. Oh, this is sad. This is really sad, actually. Time's up, everyone! I hope you're all where you want to be. And the Brutal Bull fires! Did I? Another easy pairing. Who's it gonna be, big guy? Me. He's pairing up with me. Brutal Bull and Paranoid Cosmologist, please step up to face against the dealer. Is he allowed to do that? Just say that it's him? I mean, I guess if I don't object, then... Hey, no, wait. I could have sworn I had that. I'm a good shot. I would have been faster. Get back here. Hey, I'm not done talking to you. You're not seriously just leaving us to die down here, are you? But you told me to. Did I? Yeah, you told me to. You're not seriously leaving us to die down here, are you? Ignore them. Come on. No, I'm not done talking to you. I'm not done. As you reach the gallows of Vega, you feel the collar around your neck noticeably slack. The floor beneath you slightly gives and the platform sways as you walk on it. You can feel a light breeze from the chasm. A 9! Pretty high! Will this duo have what it takes to beat a number like that? Sandbag, forget him. Get the collar loose, maybe there's a way out of it. I already tried, it won't come off! Unless you're trying for something really surprising, I take it you'll both be staying? Hit, for God's sake! Get us on the podium, we'll find a way out! We'll climb up it if we have to, come on! Staying! We're staying on a 17, Alright, Mr. Dealer, let's see it, What's wrong with you? Why aren't you listening to me? God. Isn't the point of all this proving that you're still humane? I'm trying to save a kid here. Do any of us actually care about what's right? Just because we messed up once, are we not people, you? Answer me, damn it! Well... Sailor... Put me down. Stop, that hurts. Put me down. It's not fair. Player wins! Yay! Congratulations! You pesky outlaws got away with it this time. We sure did. And that's chapter 1 of Jackpot Crash Course. Holy shit, what an ending. Yeah, so that's chapter 1. Chapters, I think there's supposed to be 3 chapters in all, but chapters 2 and 3 haven't been released yet. If this game looked interesting to you and you want to see what other options there were, because, you know, I decided to go with Vega and gang, but if you want to see what's going on with the other routes, like with the Sailor group, or the Thieving group, or whatever other group there was that I didn't see, if I didn't see any, or see what happens if you get a card that isn't a 9, then you should play the game yourself. First chapter, it's free on Steam. Thanks. Queen. Numbers, to be continued in chapter 2. Okay, wait, what were those numbers? God. Okay, well, I'll see if I can figure it out later, and I might say something in a video. Maybe the VOD. Maybe the comment section of the VOD. I'll say something about it if I figure out what those numbers are. I'm not gonna look anything up. I'm gonna try to figure it out on my own. But yeah, that was chapter 1 of Jackpot Crash Course. Jesus Christ! Oh, it's really giving Danganronpa vibes. Alright, yeah. That'll be the stream. Thank you so much for watching. Bye-bye!